Yo, people, you telling me back again for another one, bro? And it's the big one still. It's the big one. Um, remember, I did say, yeah, that when I watched the Madrimov Crawford fight, these man didn't walk till like 5 or something like that. The sun was coming up. So yeah, I'm not really surprised that these man started late, bro. I'll be honest, man. I'm not really surprised, but I'm not too upset in it. Mo Alakel, I like Mo Alakel, bro. We actually follow each other on Instagram, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? I've spoken to him a couple times and that. When I watched his first fight, because he fights on a lot of these Riyadh fights, innit? Like, I liked him in it, so I liked his fight style and stuff, so I started following him. And he was training at Gallagher's in Manchester for a while. I think he's not there anymore, but he was there for a while. You know what I mean? So I've been following his career and I've watched all his fights, so I'm not too mad in it. And then obviously you've got what you call him as well. I want to watch the Lester Martinez fight. So um yeah, bro, I'm not too disappointed that um I'm not too disappointed that his fight is on, to be honest. I'm not too disappointed, and it means that I get to watch the whole card, but like it's there's only four fights on the main card. Yeah, yeah, they're trying to build Alakel up, and this is only his fifth fight or something like that. So they should be building him up. This is exactly how you have to build fighters up at the beginning of their career, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? He's got good fundamentals. So this is exactly what I was trying to explain to. This is exactly what I was trying to explain to a lot of the guys. Yeah, when I had my fight as well. It's like if I was just starting out my boxing career, because literally that was my first proper fight. They wouldn't be putting me in with, do you know what I'm saying? Like a super high level of opposition straight away because that just doesn't happen in boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like this just wouldn't happen in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's only the the Soviet fighters that have like a million amateur fights. Like Loma had a title fight in like his second fight or something like that. You know what I mean? And like fighters like Madrimov, like they say, oh yeah, he's only had 10 fights and that, but man will have like 200 amateurs. So they're basically pros when they turn pro. You see what I'm saying? But usually when people first start fighting, like they have to put you in the ring to put you in there with people to build you up. So even the fight that they gave me for my first fight is it's a tough fight, bro. Like they don't put you in with people that really come to win in your first fight. They really don't. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, they're trying to build Mo at the moment. It looks like he's won pretty much all of his fights. It's mad. The guy he's fighting is wearing my boots as well, blood. My boxing boots, but I've never seen anyone in the ring with them. And yeah, I saw the Teofimo Shakur thing. I actually watched it. I actually watched the thing with Max Kellerman and that Coppinger guy. Um, Shakur beats Teofimo. I didn't realize, yeah, like how similar in like height and dimensions. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize they were similar dimensions. So because of that, I just think, yo, Shakur's too good a boxer than Teofimo Lopez. The thing is with Teofimo, yeah, he's an entertaining fighter sometimes, but he's kind of the guy that kind of boxes to the level of his opponent a lot of the time. So it's like the better fighters you put him in there, the better he performs. But I think that Shakur's just too good. He's just too good. I'll be honest. So I expect him to, yeah, Mo boxing well. I expect him to I expect him to beat Teofimo Lopez. And the thing is with Teofimo as well, yeah, he's a bit of a showman, innit? So it's like he'll be in there, yeah. like trying to impress people and try and look good and all these things. And Shakur just knows how to win rounds, innit? And I think that Shakur would just pick him off. And it would get to the point where Teofimo is just chasing the fight because he's just behind. So yeah, man, it's one of them ones where I could really see see Shakur just picking him off. He said that when I saw the opponent Ziggy and looked at him, I thought it would be more of a test than I would have expected you to take on your debut. Yeah, bro, it was, bro. Like, you know, the funny thing is when I accepted the fight against Ziggy, yeah, I got messaged by like a few guys that were like boxing kind of promoters and management, yeah, that probably had their eye on me to sign me, even though they didn't make it obvious that they did. Do you know what I mean? And they messaged me saying, "Yo, Rance, like, are you sure you want to take this fight as your first fight?" That's what these men were saying to me. They were like, "Yo, like, ignore his box rec. Like, this is a tricky fight." Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they said to me, and I was like, "Bro, listen, like, I know boxing, innit? Like, I know fighting. Like, I knew it's not gonna be a tough fight. I mean, it's not gonna be an easy fight. However, I'll be honest, yeah, I didn't realize how tricky and awkward he was until I was in there with him. The one thing I could honestly say about fighting is that a lot of the time, yeah, just watching tape is not enough, bro. Like, because one, there's not loads of tape of him, yeah, and two, it's like you'll watch tape of a fighter, and it's kind of like I've said before. You see, with fighting, it's there's a lot of intangibles with fighting. So you'll get in the ring with someone, and you'll just think, all right, cool, skill wise, I'm better than this guy, but that's not the only thing that matters. You see what I'm saying? And you've seen that like on Misfits with fighters like Anthony Taylor and stuff. Like skill wise, he doesn't look like the best fighter. He doesn't look like the best fighter at all. But when influencers get in there with Anthony Taylor, they get beat. They get beat because he's proper awkward. He's rugged. Like he knows his way around the ring, and he makes it really uncomfortable for them. You know what I'm saying? So like Ziggy's one of them guys. He's had so many fights. He knows his way around the ring. He knows how to make it. He knows how to make it very awkward for people, and he's very good at slipping punches and countering very quickly, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you don't notice these things until you're actually in there. Yeah, man. Alakel done his thing, man. Big him up. Big up Mo, man. That's a ranch. Just been on a night out. When's the fight? The fight's probably not going to be till 5, bro. I set my alarm for 3, yeah. I set my alarm for 3 a.m. Um, because they said that the main card was gonna start at 2, but I knew it wouldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? I knew it wouldn't start at 2, bro. Like, I can't lie, the main show, they probably started the actual not the actual ring walks and that, they probably started the coverage at 2 o'clock, you know? So, I don't know, but also that was Mo Alakel's first 10 rounder because I think the last fight that he fought, I watched it. I can't remember, but it could have been a 6 rounder or something like that. So the fact that he's fought a 10 rounder in his 5th fight or something like that, that's actually that's a lot of rounds for 5 fights. So he's done well. Oh, so that's his 6th fight. Okay, I knew it was around that. I knew it was around that. I said in Misfits influencer boss, who's the biggest name, highest level opponent you think you'd take right now? It depends, bro. I'll be honest. It depends. And the reason why I say that is it depends on how much training I'm willing to do in terms of like conditioning training. Do you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the bigger name fighters, they fight more rounds, innit? They fight more rounds. Like my fight was actually meant to be a 4 rounder, but it ended up being a 3 rounder because we ring walked so late, yeah. I didn't ring walk to 11, but a lot of the bigger names, they're fighting 6 rounders and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? And in order for me to fight a 6 rounder, I would have to train more than twice a week, innit? I think so. To give the best account of myself, like I would have to be a lot better conditioned, innit? But in terms of tech technically, like in terms of boxing skill wise, I think a lot of the big names that I could take skill wise, I could be comfortable in the ring with them now in my weight category. Do you know what I mean? I'll be real because actual boxing skill wise in the influencer boxing, yeah, the boxers that I rate tend to be a lot lighter than me, and also they train full time or they have an amateur background, so they wouldn't be guys that would be on my radar anyway. But out of the guys that don't train full time, like I don't really see any guys around my weight where I'm like, oh, they're really, really, really skilled, and like skill wise, they would give me loads of problems. Like I don't think so. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like when it comes to fighting, I've got good enough awareness to kind of know where I sit in terms of like fundamentals. I'll be honest. And remember, I'm a fan of influencer boxing. You lot know I do watch alongs. So I've seen a lot of these guys fight. So I have a good idea skill wise where they are. Man said this been a good performance from Alakel. His tempo dropped in the ninth. Apart from that, he's been the lead. Yeah, bro. But it's his first 10 rounder. Lester Martinez, bro. Bro, I'm looking forward to seeing him box, man. I can't lie, bro. I just think Bomac is like the best trainer, man. I swear down. When I see Bomac with fighters straight away, I just lock in because bro, he's unreal. You know what I'm saying? And when you get Bomac, do you know what I'm saying, with one of these fighters, you know what I mean, then it's a wrap, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because these men want to fight anyway. Um, Fight at 9, I'm gonna go sleep. Nah, big up, fam. Yeah, do your thing. Man said, in your opinion, is the biggest fight since we got Pacquiao-Mayweather. Yes, yes, yeah. I thought Triple G Canelo was a big fight though as well. Yeah. I thought Triple G Canelo was a big fight as well, man. Like, I was genuinely excited for that fight. Like Triple G was a huge star when he was fighting. Even though he didn't like, I remember when Triple G first burst onto the scene, people loved him. They loved him. How many rounds would you take for your next fight? I think at the moment 3, 4 rounds is plenty for me. Do you know what I'm saying? I think 3, 4 rounds is plenty for me, but I'm a patient fighter, do you know what I mean? So I think that my actual style of fighting is better suited to fighting more rounds, but I would have to train a lot more in order to get fit to do like 6 plus rounds. Like I can spar them, but fighting them is not the same as sparring them. Do you know what I'm saying? When you got the smaller gloves on, you can't really get away with some of the stuff you get away with in sparring. Um, without fighting in Saudi, um, yeah, of course. That you fought KSI and you train full time about your skills to take him out. But I agree, man. That man said KSI's style is awkward, but it's awkward. I don't even think his style's awkward, you know. I don't even think his style's awkward. Not for me personally, anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? I think I watched the um I watched the Tommy Fury KSI fight, yeah. And I'll be honest, the only reason why KSI's style looked awkward, yeah, is because Tommy Fury's stiff and really slow, yeah. Like I've got way faster feet than Tommy Fury. Like his feet are slow, and he doesn't evade punches very well. You know, because he's really slow. Like he's kind of like that. So the thing is, with KSI's style, yeah, he bounces, yeah, he doesn't really throw a jab. He's always just looking to land a straight right hand. And really and truly, if you've got half decent footwork, you shouldn't be getting hit with straight rights, innit? Like you should be able to just step to the side or pivot to the side and make him miss, to be honest. So I don't really think his style is awkward. I just think that I'd be able to time him bouncing. And the thing is, if someone's bouncing, you like it's rhythmic, innit? So the way to fight rhythmic fighters is you either have to time them or you have to disrupt their rhythm by hitting them. Like one or the other, innit? And I just think Tommy didn't do either. He just held him. So that's why the fight looked like that. But I don't really think that it's that awkward. I just think that you have to have a game plan, innit? You have to go in there knowing that you're gonna fuck up his rhythm and not allow him to bounce and to time his punches, or you have to be super sharp. And when he thinks that he's closing the distance, you need to change the angle or something like that so he can't get ready to throw his punches. That's it. Do you know what I mean? I know I never fight him, so I can say this. Do you know what I'm saying? He said, I fought 24 times as a semi-pro. People don't understand how all-encompassing boxing is. Footwork tires you more than any other aspect of boxing. You have good awareness. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, 100%. Footwork is the most, for me, it's the most important thing in it. I think when I look at footwork, that is how I can kind of gauge roughly the level of fighter is. If I see someone fight and they hit hard or whatever, but they've got shit footwork, I'm like, all right, cool. This is food, innit? Do you know? Because you know you're gonna be able to catch them. They're gonna fall over their front foot. They're gonna do certain things. Like if someone's got really good footwork and balance, it tends to coincide with their actual level and ability to fight as well. Because it's the hardest thing to learn. Like anyone can throw a bang, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can throw a bang. You see little babies and that can barely walk and they're running up and hitting things, bro. Like anyone can throw a bang, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the balance and the coordination and everything like that's the hardest thing. So I haven't slept at all for this. So after the fight, I said, bro, you're crazy for staying up, bro. I rate it though. Thank you, my brother. Actually, in your opinion, the biggest fight. I said, no, I answered that. I think it's one of them, but I don't think it is. Am I into MMA or is it more boxing? I'm into MMA in terms of doing mixed martial arts, but I don't watch it as much. I only really make sure I watch Venom Page's fights. 'Cause that's my guy. Other than that, I'm in and out of the scene, innit? Bomac trains Lester Martinez this you. I like Lester Martinez's style, innit? And also Keyshawn trains with Bomac. Eubank Jr. best boxing match I've seen in box was with Bomac. You know what I'm saying? Bomac's a bad man. I can't lie. Like Eubank Jr. should have stayed with Bomac. Man said you think Bud will stop Canelo in the 10th round because I think that will happen for some reason. I said yeah that I think that Bud can stop Canelo late because that's the one thing that nobody's talking about, bro. Like people are saying that he doesn't have the power to stop Canelo. Um, they're saying that Canelo's gonna stop him, even though Canelo hasn't stopped anybody in a long time. Um, and it's one of them ones. I think a lot of people are underrating how good Bud Crawford is, and also, you know what it is with Bud Crawford as well, yeah. When Canelo's fought smaller fighters like say Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders, even Amir Khan, he's been behind on the scorecards before he's stopped them. And Crawford is a lot more spiteful than all of these guys. All of them. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna be the same kind of fight. And when Canelo tends to fight against fighters with quicker feet than him, he tends to be behind on the scorecards. Like he tends to be. Lara was the same. Like a lot of these guys, bro. When he fights guys that can move and they're a bit quicker to the punch than him, he is behind in the fight and then he's having to chase the fight. And I don't think, yeah, Crawford is the kind of fighter that you want to be chasing the fight against, bro, because he's spiteful and he throws at awkward angles and he can really hurt people. And it's the punches that you don't see um that hurt you. The one thing though with Canelo, he's got a very, very tight high guard and he's very disciplined with it. And that's why you don't really see him get hurt often, bro, because he covers up very well. I said big up Rants for doing a stream at Stupid O'Clock for this once in decade fight. Bro, this is what it's about. When I was younger, I used to wake up early in the morning for big fights. Do you know what I'm saying? It tended to be Nassim Hamed at the beginning and then obviously the Floyd fights and that. Like, I'm okay to get up for like big boxing fights. Like, I wouldn't get up really too tough for a Canelo fight though. Do you know what I mean? I've never really been a fan of Canelo like that. I said, who's the face of boxing? I wouldn't say, obviously, numbers wise, Canelo is still like the draw in it, but I can't lie. I wouldn't say we have a one. I wouldn't say that we have a face of boxing like that. I wouldn't say we have one. I'll say we got multiple faces of boxing. Like when AJ was at the top of the heavyweight division, he was the face of the heavyweight division. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he was massive. He was doing arena fights. Um, Canelo can sell out arenas. I don't think there's many boxers that can sell out arenas, like proper arenas. You know what I'm saying? And AJ was selling out arenas without even he doesn't even need a big name dance partner to sell out an arena. So, you know what I mean? Canelo Alvarez will be one of those fighters that can sell out an arena. Like as much as people hype up Tank Davis, yeah, I don't know if he can sell out an arena without a big name opponent. I don't know, innit? I'm not saying he can't, I'm saying I don't know if he can. I don't think there's a lot of boxers that can sell out an arena like 60 plus thousand without like a big name standing opposite them, if that makes sense. What weight is KSI? Isn't he 85? No, you know what? When KSI fought Tommy Fury, he didn't even look that lean or anything like that. I believe that KSI has been fighting against guys a lot bigger than him, heavier than him. Like physique wise, I don't think he's that much bigger than me, to be honest, bro. He looks like he should be fighting at 68. He looks like he should be fighting at 68, really, with his physique. Man said it looks awkward and clunky with Case as a straight line fighter, but not really changing angles. But this is what I'm saying. You don't really see pivots. It's just it's lineal, innit? That's why I don't really think it's awkward. Like only boxers like because like they got their style from like Venom Page, yeah. But if you look at Michael, do you know what I'm saying? He's got generalship. He knows how to move around and command the space, innit? I think it's only like someone like a Dimitri Bivol, yeah, that kind of fights like kind of linear like that, but he still pivots as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a different. I don't think it's awkward, you know. I said if you got offered, I wouldn't get offered that fight though. I wouldn't get offered that fight because if you look, if you look at who he's actually fought, he's only fought guys that are really really big names, yeah, or guys that were like pretty easy fights for man. Do you know what I'm saying? What's the best way to improve footwork? Reps, man. Reps, repetition. Shadow boxing, and also having a good coach that's gonna correct you when you're not doing things right. Because a lot of the time in boxing, yeah, when you're doing boxing training, like you'll do things and you won't realize you're doing them. So you need someone that's correcting your form in it, and you just have to be willing to learn, brother, and willing to do hours and hours and hours. When will my next fight happen? I'm trying to have another one in December, but I'm waiting for my management to love in the Batman series. Big up, bro. Yeah, I reckon the Canelo fight's happening nearer to 5 a.m. But I mentioned that earlier. Mbili is super dead but very heavy-handed. Bro, and Martinez has got good angles as well, man. I like his fight style because he's slick, but he also fights with his with his hands up as well. So he's got a mixture defensive wise of like a high guard, but he also shells up as well. Yeah, yeah, I'm settled, bro. I'm settled in my new home, bro. I was settled straight away. As soon as I got the keys, I was settled, bro. Bro, as long as I got my computer and I can work and I got my internet, bro, I'm settled, fam. You know them ones. I can live anywhere, bro. I live in my head. So, bro, I can't lie. I settle straight away anywhere. You know what I mean? And I got my bed, bro. Like I'm good. I said KSI seem more coordinated. But that's because like the style that he fights is a very advanced style, yeah, that these guys kind of adopted from Michael Venom Page. And Michael Venom Page is a ninja, bro, and he's been training since he was a kid. So you can't give beginners that style and expect them to look comfortable doing it. Like, like to me, it makes no sense, innit? Main event's probably gonna be at 5 a.m. UK time, Lauren. I'm not really sure what time that is for you, but that's probably gonna be like an hour and a half, I think. Because there's still one more fight after this, and then the main event. But yeah, Bud's elite, man. Yeah, I think people are sleeping on Bud. I think they are. Is there a rematch clause? I think there probably is a rematch clause for Canelo. If Canelo loses, there might be a rematch clause because Canelo would always have a rematch clause, you know? And also, with Canelo, he signed a free fight deal with Turkey, and this is only the second fight. So maybe the third fight is a rematch with Crawford if he loses, or if he wins the third fight. Don't be surprised if you see him take the Jake Paul fight. Don't be surprised. And said, what does this do for either guy's legacy? But if Canelo wins, I don't know what it does. It doesn't do nothing for Canelo's legacy, really. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it adds a very credible opponent. I wouldn't say nothing actually. That's a bit harsh. What I would say is, yeah, um, it adds another big name to his resume. But when you actually look at Canelo's resume, the guys that he's beaten, yeah, like I don't know, bro. Like apart from like the Golovkin fights were controversial in it. Like they were in it. A lot of people think that he lost at least two of those fights. Um, Other than that, he lost to Floyd. He lost to Bivol. Um, he beat Kovalev, but Kovalev was washed. Um, what other big victories has Canelo got here against like guys that you would say are like Hall of Famers or something like that? You know what I mean? But for Crawford, it's a massive name on his resume if he beats him. As a KSI is fairly big. I don't think so. I don't think so. I said Shakur is the one. I'm from Jersey, so I'm biased about my guy. Big up my boy Rance. Hey, big up. Nah, Shakur, yeah, bro. Shakur's one of my favorite fighters, though. Yeah, bro. These men are started, bro. Both of these men holding their feet. But you see Martinez, he kind of fights out of like a hybrid high guard and shell. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and he's got good footwork. Yeah, this is in Las Vegas, but it's a Riyadh season fight. What weight class are fighting? Like 168. I'm a 168 fighter, but I could make 160. Like I'm a middleweight. I'm a middleweight still. Yeah, facts. These bots always turn up, man. They always turn up. And said becomes his best win. Exactly. It becomes Crawford's best win. Um, But I don't think it doesn't take the Floyd stain away because Floyd beat him every single round, like, and then one of the judges gave a draw, blood. See, Miguel Cotto's his biggest fight, like biggest name fight that he's won. Like, see, and again, like that's a bit mad, bro. Like Munguia's rubbish though, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be honest, I've never rated Munguia, and I swear Munguia's been done for like I swear he's been done for drugs and all them things there. Like I don't know, the Munguia thing's not aging great anyway. Like, um, Billy Joe Saunders again, yeah. Like again, like, you can't put Billy Joe Saunders down as like Billy Joe Saunders ain't gonna be like a Hall of Famer or nothing like that. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Billy Joe's a good boxer, but he ain't no Hall of Famer. Yeah, Lester boxing well, man. He boxes. I like the fact that he can fight in a phone box, but he's actually quite slick as well. He's quite slick, man. But yeah, Martinez definitely isn't the most powerful fighter, but you take power away from people when you smother them, and he does that well. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. Yeah, Bivol beat him every round as well. Yeah, Canelo beat Kovalev, but Kovalev was washed after that. If I remember correctly, Canelo fought Kovalev after Yard did. Oh, Munguia got cleared. I didn't know he got cleared. I didn't know. What did they say? It was the beef. Caleb Plant, yeah, very good boxer. I like Caleb Plant a lot, but again, I believe did Caleb go up to fight Canelo, or did Canelo go down to fight Caleb? I can't remember what weight that fight was at. I can't remember. And also, Caleb was outboxing. Oh, Caleb always outboxes people early. To be fair, you know the ones there. Caleb went up to fight Canelo. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying, guys. Like when you actually look at his resume, there's not loads of names that jump out. Oh, Canelo went up. What? What do you mean? Okay, that was Canelo's first undisputed fight, bro. The fight was so long ago. I don't even remember I don't remember who was where at the time. But yeah, Caleb's a good fighter, but do you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. He was outboxing him, but he wasn't doing enough. But this is what I'm saying. I like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant's a very good technical boxer, but he doesn't carry massive power in it. And against someone like Canelo, the pressure tends to weigh you down, in it. The pressure can weigh you down. So man said Ryder, Smith, Fielding, Matthew Hatton on your CV. That's what, bro. He beat Matthew Hatton early though, innit? When he was young. That was babyface Canelo, but that's what I mean. I can't lie, yeah. This is why when people disrespect Floyd's CV, yeah, I don't get it. Because when you look at Canelo's CV and you look at the guys he's fighting, like not many of these guys are jumping out and saying, yo, these are like top level operators. Like they're not. Like when you look at Errol Spence, yeah, when Errol Spence Jr. was coming through, yeah, and like when he dismantled Kell Brook and all these things, they were talking about Errol Spence like this guy could potentially be like an all-timer, bro. Like, that was the chat about Errol Spence when he was coming up. I know people say he don't live the life and all these other things, yeah. But honestly, they were talking about Errol Spence like the world was his oyster, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And the way that Bud beat him, he beat him so badly that people couldn't believe it. People couldn't believe it, bro. He made him look like a bum. But he had some serious hype, Errol Spence. A lot of people don't remember because of how his career's gone. Yeah, this fight's not going the distance, I'll be honest. It doesn't look like it. But I don't think Canelo's CV, apart from the Triple G fights, um, I don't think we've really seen him in like many like close fights, like bangers that he's won, bro. I think the fights that he's won, yeah, he's won well, and the fights he's lost well, if that makes sense. It's a plant went up 168. Man, he said Callum Smith was a good super middleweight unified champion. Yeah, he's decent. Callum Smith's decent. Do you know what I mean? But you would expect if you're Canelo Alvarez, yeah, like all timer, you would expect man to deal with a Callum Smith. You know what I mean? You would expect it. Yeah, Floyd beat 20 world champions. But this is the thing. Ooh, good shot, man. Brother, Martinez he needs to look out for that left hook, because my man can crack. Can crack. Yeah, people be using the Errol Spence car accident as an excuse, but when he came back from the accident and he was still winning fights, nobody used it as an excuse until Crawford beat him so badly, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden he was washed. Man said, why is Terrence never but became big name after his record? Bro, you know what it is with Terrence Crawford, yeah? I think social media has helped Terrence Crawford because actually, when you see Terrence Crawford outside the ring, he's actually quite funny and quite entertaining, but you never saw that side of him before. He was just strictly business. You know what I mean? I think when you started seeing Eddie Hearn with like Terrence Crawford and stuff like that, and now Terrence Crawford puts out vlogs and stuff like that, you start to see a different side to him, innit? Because he's actually got a decent sense of humor, but he's someone that he does take himself very seriously when it comes to fighting and stuff. And he's just on this skills pay bill shit. And I hear it. But Mayweather 24/7 was like the coldest thing if you're a boxing fan. You know what I mean? And more boxers need to be doing content like that. People want to see that stuff. Yeah, Martinez shouldn't be getting hit with those shots, bro. This is what I call this ain't even a fight, yeah. This is just concussions, bro. You know what I mean? This is guaranteed concussions for both fighters. Man are just getting their head rocked. So I got Canelo in 9. Fair enough. That's what I mean. There's a lot of people saying that they think that Canelo's gonna stop Bud. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is I just don't understand where that comes from, given the fact that Bud's never been stopped. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and I've never seen him even look like he's gonna get stopped. So yeah, like I don't know, innit? I don't really know. And I don't think we're gonna see Bud standing in front of Canelo, like throwing combinations and like it's not gonna be one of those. Like Bud is someone that's good at timing and good at fighting, good at throwing from angles. And I think Amir Khan said it the best. Yeah, Amir Khan's been in the ring with both of them, and he said that Canelo was a lot easier to hit, and it was one of them ones where obviously Canelo hits harder, but Bud had very good timing and he was good at making you fall short and then countering you. Whereas Canelo, it felt like Canelo was there to be hit whenever he wanted to hit him. So I think that stylistically, it's a very good fight. But I think that Crawford's style is not a good one for Canelo. You know what I mean? So if Canelo rolls back the years and somehow wins this fight, you have to say that it's arguably his most impressive win. Because even the Golovkin fight, yeah, with Triple G, you know that Triple G's gonna come forward. Like you know exactly what to prepare for. Even though he's Eastern European, he had like a Mexican style in it. So you kind of knew what to prepare for with Triple G. I think with Crawford, because Crawford switch hits, because he's got such good distance judgment and range and reflexes and stuff like that. I think it's a different animal that you're preparing for. Yeah, this is it, bro. This is it. This looks like that what they call that rock'em sock'em robots and that. That man are just standing there and just trading. I said I said, "Well, I can't see Canelo beating him. I see Crawford winning by this fight by skill, movement, and holding his weight well." I have to agree with Khan still. And you know what's telling about Bud Crawford? A lot of fighters that have been in the ring with him have picked him to win. And I think that tells its own story, in it. Because I think it's one of them ones where when you've been in the ring with someone and you know their strengths and their weaknesses, like you get a lot of respect from fighting someone in it. And a lot of man he shared the ring with, like even Errol Spence come out said he thinks that Bud's gonna win. Khan said it as well. That a few other men that Crawford's been in the ring with think that he's gonna win. So it'll be interesting. I said I got Canelo TKO. Um, I said Crawford going up in a weight. Canelo too strong for him. We will see, innit? You know them ones there. We will see. Yeah, bro. Yeah, damn right they're tired already, man. These men are fighting at an insane fucking they're fighting at an insane pace, you know. Like like these men are following each other around the ring, punching each other up. So yeah, they're gonna be tired. Now I don't know how to I don't know how to explain it, yeah, but like Canelo's definitely Canelo's definitely heavier handed than Crawford, but you know when man say that he's too strong and all them ones, brother. I'd bet my life, yeah, if Canelo and Bud were wrestling, yeah, Bud would fold him like would fold him like an envelope. Do you know what I mean? Like there's different types of strength, if that makes sense. There's different types of strength. Like as an athlete, I don't think Canelo is stronger than Bud. Like I don't think he's stronger than him. He just hits harder than him. Do you know what I'm saying? But there's different types of strength. There's different types of strength. And not only does he hit harder than Bud, but it's one of them things where in the ring, I think he'll come in a good bit heavier than Bud because Canelo looked like, because of the amount of muscle that Canelo carries, yeah, Canelo looked like he looked quite dry in it in the weigh-in, whereas Bud didn't. Do you get what I'm saying? Like Bud didn't look as dry as Canelo. Canelo looks like he can rehydrate a good, I don't know, 10 plus pounds on fight night. I don't think that Bud's gonna rehydrate that much. Oh, James Toney had Crawford. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like Bud's strong, like in the grapple and stuff like that. There's different types of strength. He might not be able to punch as hard, but that's more because of like their physiques. You know what I'm saying? But I think that Crawford, there'll be certain instances where Crawford will show more strength. Yeah, this ain't gonna go the distance. I think someone gets tired and somebody gets dropped, guys. Like this Mbili guy, yeah, he's very muscle bound as well. So I think Martinez could end up catching him with like an uppercut or something like that. Like, bruh. Yeah, this is a proper phone box fight though. I said Canelo hasn't knocked out anyone in years. He couldn't even knock out Belanga and Shiraz dealt with him. But bro, it's facts. But again, you know what it is? Styles make fights though as well. Because Shiraz has got that insane reach, yeah. And the power that Shiraz gets catching people at the end of his long arms as opposed to Canelo with his really short arms, like you're looking for different punches. With Canelo, you're looking for them hooks and stuff. And because Belanga's got like a decent high guard, he's able to catch some of those things. Who have I got? I've got Bud. I've got Bud winning. I'm just not um I'm just not sure how he wins. I don't know if he wins by outboxing him or do you know what I'm saying? If he does actually like hurt him. I have a feeling that he does hurt him in this fight, bro, and he hurts him late, bro. Whether that's a stoppage or if that's just hurting him and shaking him up a little bit because we've never really seen Canelo shaken up. But I believe that Bud's speed, yeah, can give him an issue that we haven't seen him have before. Because I think that Canelo's definitely slowed down. Everyone said Errol was too big forever. They did. And look what happened. I got Crawford winning either by stoppage or split decision. Yeah, bro, you're right. And this is what people forget as well. They said that Errol Spence was way too big for Crawford, and Errol Spence was the natural bigger guy. Like Errol Spence used to walk around really, really heavy and cut loads of weight, bruv. Like Errol Spence, I think Errol Spence is 5'9", and he used to walk around heavy. And even fucking Devin Haney walks around big as well, bro. Like I see Devin Haney walking around. I'm out of camp, bro, and he was bigger than Bud Crawford. So a lot of these boxers be dropping a lot of weight, a lot of weight. I said boxing's about height and reach. Weight's not really a big deal for Bud. I tend to agree, yeah, to a certain degree, depending on your style as a fighter. If you're in fighter and no matter who you fight, you're just gonna shell up and try and walk them down anyway, you might be good at closing the distance, but it's one of them ones where if you're someone that's like a middle range fighter or like a long range fighter, you definitely don't want to be on the outside. Like any kind of advantages that you have, do you know what I mean? You want to capitalize on. But some men are just used to being the smaller fighter every fight, like Tyson, and they're gonna fight the same way regardless. Hey, big up for the memberships as well, man. Make sure you hail him up. Anyone that received this a sub, make sure you hail him up. I think Canelo comes in a good bit heavier than Crawford tonight. I think he looks visibly bigger, but I don't know if oh shot. He comes in visibly bigger, but I don't know if that's a good thing for him because in the weigh-in, Canelo looked a lot smaller than he normally looks. To me, anyway. To me, I said Bud's never fought at Bud has never fought at 160. Never mind 168. One fight at 154. Previous maths don't apply when assessing Bud 50-50 fight. No one can call it. I don't agree at all. I don't agree at all. Because even though he hasn't fought at 168, like you look at Canelo Alvarez, yeah. Canelo Alvarez is not a big 168 fighter. Like he's actually not, bro. Like when you look at Canelo, Canelo has grown into 168 over many, 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 many years. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is not built like like what's his name, Benavidez. Like Canelo's not 6'2" in crazy reach. Do you know what I'm saying? Canelo is still like a normal size human being, like just a bit more muscle bound. Canelo's like 5'8" or something like that, maybe 5'7". So he's not a big super middleweight by any fucking stretch, by no stretch. He's just a very skilled fighter. Do you know what I mean? He's not that big, like. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know why people think that Canelo's not a monster, bro. Like if you look at someone like Callum Smith, do you know what I'm saying? Like Canelo ain't built like Callum Smith. Like not at all. Like even if you look at someone like Eubank Jr., Eubank Jr. is massive for super middle. Like Belanga's massive for super middle. Like even when you look at like Hamza Shiraz and all that, Canelo's a normal build guy. Like Canelo's not that big. Like he's not that big. So it's one of them ones where people are talking about Canelo Alvarez like he's built like fucking Kovalev or them man there. Like he's not built like that. He's a small guy. So even though that Bud hasn't fought at that weight, yeah, Canelo, Canelo's been fighting at that weight, yeah, and for the most part, yeah, like his better opponents that he's fought has been around 160 or lower, like he's not fighting super skilled guys, yeah, at that weight. And when he is, like Bivol smoked him, and Kovalev was absolutely cooked. You know what I'm saying? So like it just is what it is, isn't it? Like Canelo's not fighting really good big guys because he would lose. Man said Canelo started his career at 135. Yeah, exactly. Canelo has grown into that weight over the years, and he's been able to grow into that. He's been able to grow into that weight by picking his fights very well. Like for his height, he shouldn't be really fighting. His height and his physique, he shouldn't really be fighting at that weight. Like he shouldn't be. He shouldn't be fighting at 168. For someone that's 5'7", 5'8", 168 is very heavy. I said only speed can make Bud win. I don't agree. Only speed can make him win. I think he's a better boxer, but also I think he's naturally the faster fighter anyway. He's naturally got the faster feet, the longer limbs, so he's gonna have that advantage anyway. He's going to have that advantage anyway. But I don't think speed's the only advantage. I think he's got the timing advantage as well. I think a lot of people are a lot of people are downplaying Bud's boxing ability here. I said Bud's got this. Growing into the weight does not equate to having more experience fighting at that weight with natural KO power. I agree. I agree. I said Bud can't start slow as well. Nah, he can't start slow. He can't start slow. The one thing I would say though is like slow, slow in what sense? Because I just think that he's the natural faster fighter out of the two of them. And when you're fighting someone that's got slow feet, yeah, the fight just feels different. Like the pace of the fight feels different. I think Bud will be more used to fighting fighters that are faster than Canelo and a bit more fleet-footed than Canelo. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Canelo is there, always there. He's always there to be hit. Always. That's said the fight is on Netflix, my bro. and said, "Yeah, I think Bud's a better fighter. Canelo just stronger." I agree. I agree that Canelo's stronger. I agree. Um, as a whole, as a fighter, I agree he is stronger, but strength alone doesn't win you a fight. I'm kind of disappointed at how Martinez has fought this fight. You know what I mean? I'm disappointed at how he's fought this fight, man. Yeah, and I don't really understand that this phone box style. You know them ones like the ring's so big, yeah, and to just literally just stand there and just take licks to give licks and that. It's weird, bro. It's weird. I said if Canelo wins, how do I see it happening? I see the judges giving him the win. Do you know what I'm saying? If he win, because bro, there's a judge out there that gave a draw against Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them ones where we know that Canelo can get decisions even if he doesn't win the fight. I could easily see it being a close fight that I think Bud's won and they give it to Canelo. Yeah, I could easily see that too. I could easily see that. Um, I said Canelo got good head movement. He does have very good head movement. He does, but he doesn't always need to use it as well because sometimes he just tightens up that guard, catches shots, and he counters off it. I said I don't think Bud looked great against Madrimov. Loads of people are saying that, but a lot of people saying that don't understand the assignment, bro. Like if you watch the Madrimov fight with Ortiz, yeah, Madrimov naturally is a mover. So because Madrimov moves a lot, Bud moved less in that fight. So because Bud moved less, he was slower. Because if you're a mover and you're fighting another mover, the fight's boring, bruv. You're both just moving around the ring. So Bud was like, nah, I'm gonna try cut off the ring, stay in front of him, and try and outbox this guy. A guy that wants to move, blood. So naturally, he was fighting at a slower pace. That's got nothing to do with the weight. That was because the game plan to get the win was a completely different game plan. Like, I think a lot of people, yeah, that are talking shit about Bud's performance against Madrimov never seen Madrimov fight before. That's my only takeaway from that. Because Madrimov is very much a mover, like, and if you're a mover, you don't want to fight another mover, blood. Then you get a fight like fucking um Shakur and fucking De Los Santos, where people, or was it Conce Sao, where people were moaning, saying, "Oh, no one's throwing punches," and that, and they're both just moving about. It's like, bro, come on, man. One thing about Bud is Bud fights how he needs to fight to win the fight, innit? He doesn't really have a style, bro. Like he can be the aggressor, he can fight going backwards. Like when he fought Benavidez' brother, he fought exclusively going backwards for the whole fight and still stopped him. Like Bud does what he needs to do to win. I said same way Usyk moved to heavyweights because they're too slow for him. Bro, it's that. I know what I'm saying. And Usyk went 12 rounds with AJ and Fury twice. He went 12 rounds with Chisora, like, but he's too quick for them. He just pieces them up, bro. You know them ones, and they're all stronger than Usyk, all of them. So, like Canelo being stronger than Crawford, if that's the only difference between them, he's not gonna win just because he's stronger. Like he's not, because I promise you that Usyk's given up way more natural size and strength than Crawford's given up to Canelo. Way more. I said Bud needs to set pace, not start fast, but control the pace. That I agree with. That I agree with to a certain degree. But like I said, like with the Benavidez fight, Bud can fight on the back foot, yeah, and snipe people as well. Do you know what I'm saying? But um I think that Bud is going to be in that middle distance, yeah, and he'll be looking to at times kind of just beat Canelo to the punch. I don't think that Bud's gonna fight going backwards for the whole fight. I don't. but then he's not gonna fight getting too close to Canelo because Canelo's got a very good high guard and good head movement, and he will look to counter off that. So, you know what I mean? It could be cagey at the beginning. It could be a standoff. They could both be standing in that middle distance, feinting, and do you know what I mean? There could be a few feel out rounds. Don't be surprised if the first 2 rounds nothing really happens. Like, don't be surprised. I'm saying people forgetting how Canelo looked versus Skull. He's not the same Canelo, bro. But you know what it is, yeah. Instead of admitting that Canelo has declined, yeah, and he's not the same fighter, they blame Skull and say that Skull was running. But the truth is, yeah, if you know how to cut off the ring, yeah, you should be getting someone like Skull out of there anyway, bro. You know what I mean? You think that people didn't run away from Golovkin? They ran away from him. He cut the ring off and he knocked them out anyway. So I can't lie. Like he did not he didn't cut the ring off well. His footwork wasn't very good, and nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about it. Yeah, same thing with Tank and Lamont as well. Like Tank lost that fight. I said I can see a draw even if Bud wins just for the rematch. Potentially. Potentially, my bro. I said this fight's been entertaining. To be honest, yeah, I hate fights like this, you know. Like I love the sport of boxing, but I hate fights when two guys just stand in the middle and throw bangs. Like I don't mind seeing it on Misfits, but I hate when pros do it. You know them, man. Because I'm like, bro, I'm like, you should be better than this. Like, I can't lie, just the style, I don't like it. I don't mind seeing one guy that's a brawler and one guy that's a boxer. Or you know what I'm saying? A boxer puncher versus like a pressure fighter or something. But when I see two guys that both just want to put their heads together and punch, I don't know. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it so much. I think it's good for like 3 rounds and then it becomes very repetitive. And them man gonna follow each other home, you know. There's that. Nah, bruv. Usyk is stronger than Fury, yeah. What like as an athlete. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm sure if you put them both in the gym, yeah, and you got them to lift weights, Usyk is probably stronger than him. But Fury's a lot heavier than him, you know them one. But Fury's weird, isn't it? Because it's like for somebody yeah, that weighs as much as he weighs, like he doesn't look like he can punch at all. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't know. He looks like his fists just disintegrate like when they make contact with people, bro. Because he just don't hurt people. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a weird one. It's a weird one. But he's still heavier. Like you see, Tyson Fury leans on his opponents a lot and he wears them down that way. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, another boy, another 5 memberships. Hey, big up my bro. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, bro. These are not my kind of fights. I can't lie. But I know that bro, there's an audience for these kind of fights. I know there is. I know there is. Still, I'm just not that audience. But yeah, make sure you hail him up, man. Yeah, facts. This is it, man. Like fights like this, yeah, unless somebody like makes like a really, really fundamental error, you don't really see people get knocked out. You just see these ugly fights where it's like you waste all your good punches hitting elbows, you know them, and then these men ain't got they got no power left to do damage, bro. It was like watching the Boatsy Smith fight. Like bare people took that fight up, but I thought that fight was fucking awful, bro. Like, you know what I mean? When managers resting their heads on each other's shoulders and throwing punches, I hate that kind of boxing, man. Like I really hate it.
I'll be real, it's not for me, man. It's not for me. Like, if I want to see a blood and thunder thing like this, I'd rather watch MMA because at least in 4 ounce gloves, someone's eyes getting cut open, someone's getting knocked out, probably. Do you know what I'm saying? But seeing 10 rounds of all the rounds look the same, bro. It's like they all blend together, like. Yeah, this is one for the 100%. This is one for the crowd, innit? These kind of fights. This is to get the crowds off, to get people off their seats and that. Yeah, hey, facts. Fighting at this pace for 10 rounds is insane cardio, though. Insane cardio, man. You just got to pick your moments in it and just fight in spurts. And you just have to make sure that in the spurts you throw the most eye-catching punches. Like, bro, the fucking concussions that them two got off that fight, man. Oh my days. Oi, the Dubois Hergovich, yeah, was the CTE derby, blood. I'm telling you. That's what that was. No head movement between the two of them. Them man just there getting headaches, bro. But to be fair to Martinez, he was getting his head off the line when he was throwing stuff. Oi, did you man see Paddy Donovan get robbed earlier as well? Brother. They robbed Paddy Donovan twice, you know. Like, bro, I couldn't believe it, bro. You see the thing with boxing, yeah? The politics in boxing is crazy. Yeah, both fighters raised their hand because it was a close fight and they thought they won. They both think they won. Like, bro, I didn't even have the fight close. Donovan only lost the rounds that he got dropped in. Those are the only rounds he lost for me. He pretty much won every other round. So I don't know how he lost that fight. Like, you know them ones. Like, I just don't understand. You know what that reminded me of? Like, remember the Fury Wilder fight? Where literally, yeah, like, even when Fury got dropped, yeah, he probably won the rounds that he got dropped in as well. But obviously, you got to give the 10-8 round and that. But it's like, Donovan just outboxed him, like, in every single round. Like, out jabbed him, out everything. You know what I mean? Like, the more eye-catching shots, yeah, might have come from Crocker because he dropped him twice, but Donovan boxed his head off. Nah, boxed his head off. Yeah, facts. Them man are gonna be throwing punches in their sleep. Nothing but fact. Yeah, he definitely did throw the more eye-catching shots, but he got outboxed. Do you know what I'm saying? He got outboxed. Like, Donovan controlled the distance. Um, he controlled the distance. He controlled all the lead hand exchanges, and that's it. Crocker was on the back foot. He was just sniping. You know what I'm saying? He was sniping. He didn't throw enough. They've given a draw. Makes sense. Makes sense. Can't really separate them like that. Makes sense. As a judge, if you're not really sure, you should just give a draw, blood. I wouldn't mind seeing more of that. I wouldn't mind seeing a lot more of that. Rather than you see these wide scorecards when you can see the fight is blatantly close. Do you know what I mean? I thought that Mbili just shaded it, but you're not mad at a draw, like. Mad thing. I hate when the cards are bare shaky. You know the one. I hate when the cards are bare shaky though. I hate when the card saying one guy is like won by a good bit and then the other guy is won by a good bit. It's like, motherfucker, we all watching the same fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, we're all watching the same fight, man. Look at Munguia. That's what I'm saying, bro. Macaulay Culkin, he's a bad man, bro. Proper crackhead, proper little crackhead, bro. And man bagged that thing, bro. I can't remember her name from the Disney Channel. He's a bad man. You know them way there, bro. Man like Macaulay Culkin, looking like he just got up off the pavement and walked into the arena, cuz. Yeah, these kind of fights never really end well. They could go any way. But Lewis and Rackman together, mad thing. Yeah, bro, the sweet life, bro. I swear down, bro. That's where I know that thing from. I don't know it from nowhere else. Zach and Cody, blood. Callum Walsh, with that shit trim, bro. I can't lie, bro. When you roll out with a trim like that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Man's fighting Vargas, yeah, and he's got the most Mexican trim ever, blood. You know them way there. Callum Walsh got the Mexican trim. He better win with that trim, because that trim is crazy. Trim is diabolical, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Them Asian things tend to age well, blood. I'm telling you, bro. They age like black people, man. Them, you get me? Them Southeast Asian Donnies, bro. They either age amazingly well or they age bad. Like, and for them to age bad, they gotta be on crack everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they tend to age really well, blood. If you see them and they don't age well, because they really fuck themselves up, innit? You get me? One of those. Hey, bro, man said £5 uni barber trims. Nah, bro. I swear, man got the Narcos trim, bro. I swear down. One of those Narcos trims, bro. That man get the mullet, man. The whole mullet. Nah, Canelo's not next. Canelo's the one after the next one. Hey, man said thoughts on Garnacho debut. Brother, listen, I have not seen so many people, yeah, collectively, yeah, cooking a man on Twitter for too long. The amount of the pictures of Garnacho's face, yeah, after seeing the goal go in, yeah, that I seen all over the internet, bro. I swear down, bro. I can't lie. I didn't know that's how United fans really felt. You know the ones, because they've been glazing Garnacho for so long, yeah, that I didn't realize that the collective hate was like that until he fucked up. You get me? And I'm seeing that picture everywhere, bro. My timeline was completely just flooded with Garnacho hate, bruv, which was refreshing. Do you know what I'm saying? How am I gonna get sleep for the Manchester derby? What do you mean, bro? The Manchester derby don't start till like 4:30, bro. This fight's gonna be done by like 6 o'clock in the morning at UK time, the latest. That's plenty of sleep, blood. How much sleep do you think I need? Man said, man said Gittins was holding smoke. I ain't seen that, It didn't come up on my timeline. They must have known I needed the Garnacho slander, bro. Yeah, 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 the Irish youth looks decent, bro. You know what I mean? It'll be interesting though. Yeah, trust me, I'll be up for the Liverpool game, bro. I'll go back. I'll go sleep around 6 o'clock, bro. And bro, by what? By 12 midday, I'm awake, bro. I'm up, cuz you know them way there. calm 6 hours, I'll be fine, bro. You know what I mean? And I had a couple hours before this anyway. You know what I mean? I had what, like 3 hours before this. Like literally after the Chelsea game, I pretty much got ready for bed. Like, well, no, after the Donovan fight, because the Donovan fight was after the Chelsea game. After the Donovan fight, I got into bed. And the boy, I had to check the Twitter timeline, yeah, just to make sure that I wasn't the only one that was thinking, hold on a minute, bro, like this guy got bumped. You know what I'm saying? I said, Bud getting pieced up by Canelo. We'll see, bro. Like, we don't have long to wait now. Like, we don't have long to wait now. You know what I mean? I don't think Bud gets pieced up by any boxer in the world, blood, just because of the kind of guy he is. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. Hey, this Irish you was training with Freddie Roach. I still don't understand how if Freddie Roach is still training fighters. With what has he got? Has he got Parkinson's or something? I don't understand how Freddie Roach is still able to coach fighters, bro. I can't lie, bro. I don't know the effects of the condition he has or what it stops him from doing or um but like bro, it's always been mad impressive to me how he's still coaching people. Oh man said it helps with the disease. Oh, but that's interesting. That's actually interesting. To be fair, it makes sense. Even if it's not even if it scientifically it doesn't. I'm always a believer, bro. If you're not feeling good, bro, just get up and just get on with it anyway, blood. It helps, blood. You get me? It's one of them one. It helps, man. Did I watch the Franklin fight? Bro, I did. You know what? I went to bed and then I woke up literally while that fight was on, you know. But I didn't stay up for it, bro. I heard that Yankelo's fight was actually losing. Like that's what the commentator was saying, but I don't know if that was right because sometimes commentators chat shit in it. What's his name? The Ivan brother. And then I ended up going back to sleep. I think I went back to sleep around like the eighth round or something like that. So I didn't see the final decision. I woke up literally in the middle of that fight and then just went back to sleep when I heard my man was losing. I couldn't believe he was losing to Franklin. It wasn't making sense. Yo, Lex, the main events after this fight, bro. Yeah, I agree, Lauren, bro. Like in any situation, yeah, it's like the worst thing you can do, yeah, is be stagnant and not doing anything. I just think in life, that's just the way. I remember even when I had surgery on my leg, yeah, and them man were like, pretty much, I gotta be like housebound for like 3 months. I think after like 4 days, I was out and about, bro, on my crutches. I was like, bro, I need fresh air. Like, I just think mentally, just moving around, yeah, just helps your body heal quicker, like, and just, yeah, bro, like, just lying down like a fucking, you get me, like a lump of shit, bro. I couldn't just lie down there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make no sense. And as soon as I could weight bear, I was on my fucking treadmill, like, just getting steps in, bro. I was like, bro, I just need to move, innit? I need to move for my sanity, bro. And man said I could have had another hour's sleep. Bro, you could have had another 2 hours sleep. I'll be real. It's peak. I set my alarm for 3, yeah, because they said this was gonna start at 2. And then when I came in, it was the first fight. I was like, bruh, I could have set my alarm for 4 o'clock. I could have set my alarm for 4, you know. And that's when they said that they were gonna be ring walking. Yeah, housebound for 3 months is crazy, but they broke my leg, yeah, and then had to reset it, and then they put a plate in it, but it was my femur in it above the knee, bro, and that's a yeah, like that's it's a big surgery. So they were just like, yeah, 12 weeks. And I was like, fuck that, bro. I was going to futsal training and everything. I just had to just keep my leg elevated. So I was sitting on the bench with my legs elevated and that, bro. I just needed to get outside. Hey, big up George, man. Who have I got winning? I got Bud winning. I got Bud winning. Whether they give him the win is a different ball game, but he's winning for me. I think he outboxes Canelo. I think he's a better boxer. I think that's the most important thing. We're seeing two very high level boxers, and I believe that Bud is just a better boxer in it. Loads of people are talking about um size and resumes and all that, but I think because they're both so highly skilled, I just think it's a skills versus skills fight. Um, I said perfect time for us in New Zealand, 4:30 p.m. Oh, you're laughing. I can't lie, bro. I'd have been having a barbecue, fam. You get me? I big up my bro, man, and love for donating the memberships as well, my bro. Yeah, man. I had they drilled they basically sawed through my femur, yeah, reset the femur, and then put a plate on it. So it was a big surgery. Yeah, it was football. It was football. Fucked up my knee, man. I had to do that to preserve my knee joint, or else I would have needed a knee replacement, like when I was older, because I'd already had I'd already had 2 knee surgeries before that. So it was either leave my knee how it was and then need a fucking whole new knee or have the surgery. So I just had the surgery, innit? I big up the George for the membership donation, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah. I said I'm still shocked when Arsenal matches kick off at the exact time. Yeah, bro. That's the one thing about Americans. They love an ad, bro. You know what I mean? They love an ad. They love a fucking ad. But you know what it was, yeah? I checked the multiple outlets and they said that the undercard is going to start at 2 a.m. But show starting at 2 and undercard starting at 2 ain't the same thing, innit? So they lied to us, I'll be honest. I said, do I have some arthritis in the knee? Maybe. Maybe I do. But you know what I mean? Like, not to my knowledge. But it's possible that I could do. You know what I mean? But I don't really care. I'll be honest. Like once you get past a certain age, yeah, like you don't need that shit no more anyway. I'll be real. Like I'm enjoying my years now where I can move around. But when I get to a certain age, I'm not gonna give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna care if my knees are clicking and all these. Who cares, bruv? You know what I mean? I'm just gonna make sure, yeah, while I can move about, I enjoy my life, and then I'll be all right, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this should be a good fight, man. It's a co-main for a reason. You know what I mean? Like Turkey would have matched them well. I said, what do I think about all sports being taken over by betting company? To be honest, yeah, like I don't blame betting companies because people want to gamble. Like gambling's been around since the beginning of time, innit? You know the ones. Like it's just like I don't blame drug dealers. It's like people want drugs, bro. Like it's just one of them things. Like if there wasn't demand, there would be no supply, bro. Like even when I had my fight, people were saying, "Oh, Rants, can we bet on your fight?" People were asking me. Like people just like gambling. It makes the event more exciting for them. And you know what I'm saying? It's just like when man go raving, certain man take pills because it makes the night more exciting for them, innit? Like it just is what it is, bro. Like people are looking for like we live in a world right now where a lot of people are doing jobs they don't like. A lot of people are in situations they don't like, and they just need an escape, bruv. You know them ones there, and bro, gambling gives them a little bit of adrenaline, bro. So it's just one of them ones where they need the dopamine, bro. So I don't really blame betting companies because people are gonna gamble anyway. You know what I'm saying? Even if man are just betting their brethren that on a football result or something like that, bro. People have been doing that shit. So you know what I mean? Me personally, I don't gamble, like, because I don't in it. Like, it goes against my morals. However, like, I don't have an issue. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem with it. Yo, big up my bro. Come on, G. There's loads of different football fans of different football clubs in the chat, man. For sure. Man said big up everyone here. Always my favorite streams. Big up, man. Yeah, man. This can't lie. The numbers are looking good, man. You know what I'm saying? The numbers are looking good. This is gonna be a big fight. This is how you know this is a big fight, because this is stupid o'clock. But yeah, I don't blame gambling companies. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people enjoy gambling. I said Crawford does his training camps in my city because of our attitude. Well, he trains in Colorado, innit? Everyone who's met him says he's the nicest guy ever. Hope he pulls it off. Big up for my bro. I think it's Colorado he trains in. Um, I big up Jamie, man. 100%. Man, like Vargas, you know. Let's see, man. Oh, that's a slip. Yeah, that's a slip, man. Yeah, trust me. Big up everyone gifting memberships in the chat, man. We've had like 15 memberships gifted already, man. So appreciate you lot, man. Man said Rance just woke up. Who have you got? Bro, you man know Bud's like my favorite fighter, bro. So it's always Bud, man. But if it's Bud, or if it's Usyk, or if it's Bivol, or if it's like, or if it's Shakur, blood, man, I already know, blood. I don't really like. You get me? Man can't back no one if they're fighting those guys, man. What time's the fight? The fight's after this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Colorado. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was Colorado Springs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But shout out the Irish people here as well, man. You know them ones, because I know there's a few of you lot in here, bruv. They're everywhere. They're all over the world, fam. You know them ones. My man is pale as fuck. You know them one. Is he when man's in there with Vargas, bro? I swear the bread looks like he's glowing, fam. I can't even lie. It's crazy. When's my next boxing show? We're gonna do one for sure, like early in the week. I'm gonna hit up Nick and Shane for sure, because we definitely need a debrief after this. We definitely need a debrief. You know them ones, bro. I told you the Irish in the chat, bro. Of course they are. You know what I'm saying? Of course they are, man. Do I rate Joshua? What do you mean? Do I rate him? Well, I think AJ's probably the best thing to happen to English boxing, yeah, in the last 10 years. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he done so much for the sport here. Do you know what I mean? Regardless of what people think about his ability to box, bro. He's been massive for the sport. Got a lot of eyes on the sport. Got a lot of like young kids into boxing. Do you know what I'm saying? I think he's been great for boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's been great for boxing. And also when you take into account that he was a late starter as well, like, he's absolutely maximized his potential. I think he's probably overachieved in the sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. Not probably overachieved. He's definitely overachieved because he's an Olympian and he's been a world champion and he started boxing mad late. Yeah, Canelo, bro. Listen, Canelo been making big money and fighting. He been making big money. And the thing is with Canelo as well, like when I heard him breaking down like his fight nights before, obviously Turkey and these guys, they had to pay him 100 million because Canelo was saying he was making money on everything in the arena. He was making money on the main fight, then he was making money on the bar. Like, bro, like he was making money on everything, bro. Like proper shrewd businessman. So as soon as he agreed to deal with Turkey, you know straight away that he was taking money like this away. The main fight is after this fight. This is the co-main. There's something about watching two southpaws box. I feel like the fight's always kind of not that good. You know the one. Like I don't remember too many fights where I've seen. You know what it is? There's not loads of fights that you see two southpaws fighting anyway. But generally, when I watch two southpaws fight, the fights are just not good for whatever reason. I facts are mere, bro, about AJ, but he gets disrespected so much. It's crazy. Yeah, but then Canelo had to get paid handsomely in it. Had to get paid handsomely. So obviously the undercard was not gonna be crazy. I said just missed a classic college football game. Bro, I can't lie. The amount of CTE that we saw in the fight before this, blood, it might as well have been a football game. I'll be real. Might as well have been. I said I know it's late over there. So I rate when you do the NBA streams. Yeah, yeah, it's late, bro. Or should I say it's early? It's nearly 5 o'clock. Hey, RJ, bro. Man said he won 2 bags and just slapped that shit down on something else. You see them gamblers? Yeah. Them gamblers, bro, they're built different, you know. Man like Roy Jones, you know. The fight's after this one, bro. I said win or lose, this might be Canelo's last big money fight. Ain't no one left to fight. I believe that's why he took the fight though. Do you know what I mean? Because he knows that there's not many big fights left for him apart from the Benavidez fight, which he clearly doesn't want. Um, and the Benavidez fight is only really big like that is because I guess it's the Mexican thing, innit? And that and the fact that Benavidez has talked himself into the fight. So I hear I hear it. I hear it, man. I think he'll fight Jake Paul, blood. Because Jake Paul's been keep saying I'll fight Canelo, I'll fight Canelo. So I think that Canelo will fight Jake Paul, man. I big up KC as well, bro. I completely agree. The one thing I'd say is that Dimitri Bivol, yeah, the reach difference between Bivol and Canelo was ridiculous. Like Bivol made Canelo look like a midget, like proper. Like Canelo could not close the distance at all, apart from when Bivol allowed him to. And then even when he allowed him to, the high guard was so tight that he couldn't land anything. Man said Canelo only doing this for the money, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's got nothing to gain from this. If Canelo beats Bud Crawford, it's already in his top, probably in his top 2 wins of his career. So I wouldn't say that he's got nothing to gain from it. I thought that. I actually thought that. But when you actually look at Canelo's resume, if he beats Bud, Bud goes right to the top, bruv. Apart from, you could argue Triple G, that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because Triple G was unbeaten at the time. So you could only argue that Triple G was the only opponent that you could say was better than Bud Crawford. And even that, you could argue it. It's debatable. It's actually debatable. And yeah, a lot of people think Triple G was robbed. I agree. I said, Rance, how do you stay up? I didn't stay up. I went to sleep and then I woke up, bro. I said, if he beats Bud, he needs to face Benavidez. He won't, though. I said, Canelo's resume is way better than Bud's. Bro, in boxing, you can only fight who's in front of you, innit? And it's just one of those things. I think, depending on what era you fight in, your resume is going to look like your resume. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Did I rate Broner? I did rate Broner. Like when Broner first came up, Broner was unreal, man. He was unreal. I can't lie. But like Devin Haney and his dad, bro. Oh my days, bro. Devin Haney's dad is such a donut. You know what I mean? I said that we noticed that Canelo struggles against black fighters. Bro, Canelo struggles against fighters that move, period. You know what I mean? This is what it is. Like he struggled against Billy Joe Saunders, he struggled against Caleb Plant. All these guys that move, he struggles against them until he catches them, innit? He just struggles against movers. Yeah, Canelo's got a 3-fight deal, but the third fight could be against Jake Paul, blood. You never know. If he loses all his belts today, I think his next fight is the Jake Paul fight. Yeah, 100%. You can only fight what's offered to you as well. And a lot of people didn't want to fight Bud. And Canelo's such a big name in the sport. Canelo's been able to choose who he fights for a long time. You know what I mean? Canelo can say, I want that fighter and get the fight. Because people will fight Canelo because he's such a big money fight. Even if they know they're gonna lose, they know that they're probably gonna get their biggest payday fighting Canelo. Bud's not the same. Bud will absolutely smash you to pieces, yeah, and you're not gonna get paid loads of money because he wasn't a big name like that. I agree, RJ, as well. 100% I agree. Man said, Rance, you got Crawford winning. I think he's gonna get smashed. Yeah, I've got Crawford winning. I've got him winning. Again, like he's never been smashed in his career, bro. So I just don't understand how he gets smashed today. You know? Man said to this day, I haven't understood how Ryan Garcia beat Haney. Styles make fights, man. Styles make fights, my brother. Like, bro, like, you know what it is, yeah, with Haney, yeah? Hmm. Ryan Garcia is not scared of Devin Haney because he knows that Devin Haney's not really a puncher, innit? And the thing is, yeah, when you're in the ring with someone that you know can't hurt you, yeah, and you're bigger than them as well, it's a long night, bruv. I'll be real. It is. I said Canelo's got an iron chin, bro. And yeah, Canelo's got a great chin. Like, bro, I'll be real. Um, when I saw Canelo take a flush, like right hook from Triple G, yeah, that's when I was like, yo, this guy's different. I was like, this guy's different. Because, bro, remember, yeah, Golovkin was somebody that people were terrified of. And obviously, that's at a different weight. Do you know what I'm saying? It's at a different weight that he fights at now. But I'll be real. When I saw this guy walking forward against Golovkin, yeah, I was like, this guy is actually different. You know what I mean? Some people think that my man was on the Mexican beef and that, and he could have been, but it's still impressive. Still impressive as fuck. I said, in a way, to KO MJ. You think so? I wouldn't have said knockout, but I don't know. We'll see. I said everyone has an iron chin until it gets cracked, but Canelo is different. You know what it is, yeah? You know what it is with people getting knocked out? A lot of the time, yeah, it's not the fact that someone's got an iron chin necessarily, but it's your ability to see punches. If you've got good eyes, you don't get knocked out. Not as much. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it tends to be the shots that you don't see, yeah, that knock you out. Because it tends to be getting hit with a shot. And then obviously, if you don't have strong neck muscles and that, and it's the whiplash, and then it's your brain moving around in it where you get knocked out. If you actually watch the punch and you tense up, yeah, you can actually just you can absorb the shot in it. And you see, like someone like Triple G, yeah, he'll be getting punched, and my man will watch the punch connect with his face, bro. Like he don't take his eyes off the punch. And that's why you never saw Triple G really get hurt. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them ones where if you fight someone whose hands are so fast that you don't see them, you could still get knocked out. You absolutely could still get knocked out, even if you've got a good quote unquote chin. Now, I'll be real. I never thought Eubank Jr. could get knocked out because he looked like he was walking through punches his whole career. And then, bro, fucking Liam Smith hit him with that shot. And when he went down, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Because I didn't think he was someone that could get dropped like that just because he's had a granite chin his whole career. 100% it's the neck muscles and the traps. You know what I mean? That helps with absorbing the power from the punches for sure. Yeah, bro. Listen, Canelo in the second Triple G fight, I think that's the best I've seen Canelo box. And it was like the first fight he fought on the back foot, and the second fight he fought on the front foot, like walking forward. And when he fought Triple G walking forward, he showed that he could outbox him, innit? I thought that was brilliant. I thought that second Canelo Triple G fight was the best I've seen Canelo box. And I think we need to see that kind of Canelo tonight for him to beat Crawford. Front foot, pressure, head movement. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if Canelo can box like that anymore. I don't think he can. I don't think he can box like that. I said I think Bud's getting the best version. Bro, I think Canelo needs to be the best version of himself to beat Bud. I'll be honest. I think you have to. Yeah, KOs are about timing, not power. And you know what's mad? We've seen a lot of Crawford's pad work has been in the orthodox position, like for this fight. You know what I mean? A lot of the time he starts in southpaw, but he's been boxing in orthodox for a lot of the stuff we've been seeing. I don't know if it's mind games. Um, I don't know. Yeah, Eubank didn't see it. Man said that AJ had a chin his whole career. Nah, I don't agree, man. I don't agree at all, bro. Now AJ don't have a problem with his chin because it's heavyweight boxing, bro. Like if a lot of people remember the White fight, AJ got rocked. He got hit on the top of his head and he was wobbling. His legs went and then they came back. Like AJ's always been susceptible, yeah, to getting clipped because it's heavyweight boxing, bro. Like man get clipped in heavyweight boxing all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things, bro. He's always kind of been a guy that he takes risks and he can get clipped. Like this is how it is. Like someone like, for instance, if you look at someone like Joseph Parker, very, very tough, but he's had to get up off the floor a few times, bro. Like in heavyweight boxing, everyone kind of gets dropped. Like Fury gets dropped as well, bro. And no one says that Fury ain't got a chin. They say, oh, but he gets back up. So does AJ. Do you know what I'm saying? He gets up until he doesn't. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think that people are overstating this AJ chin thing, bro. Against Ruiz, he got up like 4 times. He got up 4 or 5 times. But when Fury gets up, man are like, oh yeah, like he's got such great recovery and all these things. It's like, bro, I've seen Fury get dropped bare times. A man get dropped by smaller fighters as well. Like, bro, when you get hit with a heavyweight, you can go sleep. Do you know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah, Crawford is older than Canelo. He is, but Canelo's been boxing for so long, people think he's older than he is. He's been pro boxer since he was 15 years old. Yeah, heavyweight boxing is a different sport, bro, because you can be the better boxer, yeah, and you get hit with one shot and the fight's over. And to be honest, yeah, if you watch the Tyson Fury and the Deontay Wilder fight, like people are going on, yeah, like Tyson Fury, yeah, got hit with one of the customary Deontay Wilder right hands, yeah, um, for the thing when he had the 14 seconds to get up, yeah, bro. If you watch it, yeah, he gets caught with a shot, yeah, and then he gets hit with like a little shitty left hook as well on the way down, and it's like, bro, if he got caught with the Deontay Wilder, like the real shit, like what he caught Ortiz with, Fury ain't getting up from that. I'll be honest. Fury could have just been tired, bro. I'll be real. He could have just been tired, cause you know them way there. Like that was it. Man said, "Yo, let me just get a little breather, cuz." You know them way there. Yeah, the Huey Wardley thing. I'm telling you. See that knockout there? Wardley just timed him. Boom. Swear down. This is what I'm saying. The first shot knocked him out, and the second shot, yeah, on the way down, woke him back up. That's what it was. I swear down, it was that. It was the maddest thing I've ever seen. It's like the second shot just woke man up. Said, "Yo, wake up!" Boom, bro. Like people need to watch it. It's the left hook that Wilder catches man with on the way down. That's what did the real damage, innit? The right hand was a short one. Ooh, man said Wilder would have been the best Misfits boxer of all time. Bro, facts. Bro, listen, Deontay Wilder, but you know what? He made a lot of money as a pro fighter, but his technique level definitely Misfits. How many fights has Crawford got? Bro, I think if Crawford wins tonight, he should retire. I don't think he will retire because I think he'll want to enjoy being undisputed. Do you know what I'm saying? But I would retire. Or maybe just defend it once and then retire, innit? Just pick like a comfortable mandatory just so you can say you defended it and then retire. He's 38 at the end of the month. He's got nothing to prove. And he would have made enough money. Man said I felt Hooney versus Woodley was dubious. He should have been given a chance. He should have been given a chance, but they wanted Woodley to win. So they were happy to wave that fight off. Because Hooney was battering him. Yo, when Zhang hit Wilder and he spun around like Michael Jackson was crazy. It's crazy, you know. Man said Calzaghe had a good chin and Carl Froch. He did. But Carl Froch was another one. Like, he would watch punches all the way onto his face. He would actually block punches with his face, Carl Froch. I was never a fan of his. I thought he was a shit fighter. Like when Andre Wood beat him up, yeah. And I can't lie, that's one of my favorite fights, just because of the way that Wood dominated that fight. He absolutely bullied him. You know what I mean? And he hates Andre Wood now because Andre Wood made him look really shit. I said Woody's gonna get knocked out by Parker, man. I think so. After what Hooney done to Woodley, and you look at the skill difference, bro. Like Parker is so skilled, you know, such a skilled fighter. People don't give him credit just how skillful he is. Like his fundamentals are very good. Great shot, man. Stab to the body, very good shot from Walsh. Ooh, Wilder's got good IQ. The upper body is actually pretty good, which is why he has so many KOs. Problem is the IQ, the lower body, and that's the misfit. Yeah, you know what it is, yeah? His footwork shit, innit? And also, Wilder don't for someone that's got such long arms, yeah, Wilder don't really know how to he don't use his jab like he just sticks his arm out and walks. I've never seen a man box like that. He just walks and sticks his arm out, like sticks his arm out and then just throws the right hand behind it. It's weird, bro. Like, I can't lie, bro. And the thing is, he can only fight like that because people are scared of the right hand, innit? But then as people stop being scared of his right hand, they just started walking through it. It's just mad. I said, have you ever had a fight where you keep hitting them clean and they keep walking forward? Bro, I've got a brother in my gym, yeah, Benji, who's like a Muay Thai brother, innit? who boxes, and he's like that. I was sparring him. I was sparring him in my camp, yeah, when I thought I was fighting that Scott Penders, yeah, and Benji, yeah, bro. Them Muay Thai man just walk forward, innit, with their gloves up. And bro, like, I will throw punches, yeah, and he'll just keep walking forward. When you fight against someone that no matter how hard you hit them, they keep walking forward, even if they're hurt, it's tough, man. It's very tough mentally and physically. Because normally you land a shot and you think, yo, that will slow him down. And bro, man, just keep walking forward. It's mad. I said the basketball lot really hate Angel Reese. She's getting cooked for greeting Bud. Bro, listen, they've been hating Angel Reese though, man. She doesn't help herself either, by the way. Yeah, Wilder swings for the fences. Probably doesn't set anything up. It's facts. You know what I'm saying? I'd love a Wilder Ngannou fight. Someone's getting knocked out in that fight for sure. That's definitely a fight that I'll tune into. Someone's definitely going to sleep. Mm. I said, do I consider Tyson Fury an all-time great? Hell no. Hell no. You know, I don't think he's an all-time great. I don't think, apart from Usyk, I don't think any of the heavyweights of this era, current era, are all-time greats. You know what I mean? It's only Usyk, and that's more because of what Usyk's done. Because of what Usyk's done in boxing as a whole, bro. I mean, hell no, all-time great, bro. The previous generation of heavyweights, the majority of them would have walked through Tyson Fury. I'll be honest. I said she loves the spotlight and attention and posting hella first track. Yeah, she doesn't help herself, Angel Reese, bro. I'll be honest. She doesn't help herself. This is just what it is. I understand why they don't like her. You know what I'm saying? I understand why they don't like her, bro. Because if you look at the way that Caitlyn, yeah, carries herself compared to Angel, yeah, it's like she just does too much, bro. I'll be honest. She just does too much for no reason. Yeah, yeah, Holyfield would have smoked Fury. Tyson would have smoked Fury. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, man. Like even like a James Toney, even though James Toney wasn't a heavyweight, yeah, he went up to heavyweight. James Toney would have smoked Fury. Like a lot of these guys would have smoked him. But this is the thing, she's doing everything but play basketball, innit? And this is kind of what I don't like, innit? Because my thing is, yeah, my thing is, if you want to be known for something, then do that. You know them, man. And this is why I say, like, a lot of these men calling themselves influencer boxers, yeah, but they don't post content. If you don't post content, you're not an influencer boxer. You're just a boxer. Like, you're just a boxer. That's all it is. So it's one of them ones where when you look at Angel Reese, yeah, like every time you see her, she's doing anything but playing basketball. And then when she does play basketball, it's an eyesore, bro. That is an eyesore. It's horrible to watch. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's horrible to watch. Like, she puts up good stats and that, but I see her rebounding her own layups all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be real. Like, rebounding her own layups, bro. And then I see the stats and I'm like, bro, this is crazy. She's averaging a double-double. Exactly. Literally. Literally. But man seen her play basketball and it sucks. That's what I'm saying. You can't argue with the numbers. You can't argue with the numbers. But I've seen her rebounding her own fucking she wins her own boards, blood. Rebounding her own layups. She's awful, bro. She's awful to watch. Do you know what I mean? And I can't say there's many of them basketball players that like out of the women that I would say that when I'm watching them, I think they look cold. I think that Juju's gonna be a problem. But it's like a lot of these gal, I don't watch them and I think, oh, they're sick. Like, no. But she's awful to watch, Angel Reese. Your age is cool as well, but again, she's like she's meant to be like one of the best. She's meant to be like one of the best basketball players, like women basketball players ever, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like ever. Do you know what I'm saying? So you can't really have her in a conversation with Angel Reese. Like she a generational basketball player. The fight is starting after this fight, and there's one more round of this fight. Ooh, a good jab. Man said I understand the finances, but this stinks as a co-main. Brother, this is not a co-main. I don't care what they say to me. You cannot co-main a Crawford Canelo fight, yeah, with these two. This ain't a co-main, bro. Let's just say, yeah, it's the fight before the main event, innit? But let's not try partner these two fights together. It's crazy. Nah, this crazy. Yeah, bro. I done a watch along for the Chelsea game. I saw Garnacho, man. You know what I'm saying? He made the impact off the bench that he was meant to make. That's the most important thing. Did I hear about the Lamine drama with the Spanish national team? I did not. Man said this is Dana's golden goose, you know. My man just walking onto punches, Vargas, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Man like machismo and that, bro. Man's got chili shack on his shorts, you know. Man's getting that bag, you know. Man said chili shack. Yeah, we have been spoilt with Saudi undercards. That was meant to be the new thing. That was meant to be the new thing, innit? Like stacked undercards to make people again, to be fair, if it was a pay-per-view, then the undercard probably would have been stacked. You know them one. Hey, big up Red Pill, man. Come on, G. Big up family. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Big up NYC as well, man, in the building, bro. I said looking forward to Don defending his shit team. Hey, bro, listen. Footy talk with Don on Monday. You don't want to miss it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to miss it still. I said out of Usyk, Bud Loma. Bro, listen. Bud is Usyk's favorite fighter. I think that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? But Usyk's better than Loma for me, though. Oh shit, Lamine was playing injured. Boy, that's mental. Okay, yeah, because you're mashing up the youth. You're mashing up the youth, you know, and it's a long season ahead. Brother, it's 5:15, you know, and there's no ring walk. Yeah, these men are taking the piss still, you know. They're taking liberties, fam. I'll be honest. Taking liberties. Quarter past, you know. All right, fight's done now anyway. They'll give Walsh this anyway. You got Vargas, blood. Mount bust up. Blood. That gum shield's full of blood. Bro, they better not. I don't need no shit music performance now, bro. They better not have none of that. Because I saw Canelo was just getting his hands wrapped. I hope that was an old video. Because, brother, if he's only wrapping his hands now, yeah, he's still got to warm up on the pads and all that shit. Bro, listen. What? Man said that he. What? Man said they were 6-0. They were 6-0 up and man was still on the pitch. Yeah, they're taking a piss, you know. I hope they don't have a show before the ring walk. I said I woke up at 4 for this. Brother, I woke up at 3 because man told me that the ring walk was at 4. And I know, like, bro, remember I said the Madrimov fight, yeah, the sun was coming up, bro. Like, by the time they walked to the ring, the Madrimov ring walk was about 5:30. It was. What time is it in Saudi? I think Saudi are 3 hours ahead. But this is not Saudi. This is LA. If it was Saudi, the fight would have been earlier. I said, welcome to what I do for the Prem every week. Bro, if I had to do this, yeah, for football, I wouldn't watch football. Oh, it's in Vegas, sorry, not LA. Yeah, Welsh won. Mad thing. Brother, man like Ty message in the group chat. Am I awake for the boxing, blood? I'm live, cuz. You know them way there? What's man talking about? Nah, man was never missing Canelo Crawford. Like. You know them way there? Like, this is a generational fight, you know. This is a generational fight. Charlie Sheen's a bad man. Man said Stephen A. Smith. Bro, you see when you see like Sofia Vergara and that and these gal here, it's like, bro, you don't watch boxing like that. Stop lying. You know the ones there. Stop lying. You know when you see these fights and you see bare gal here, and it's like, you know you don't watch boxing in your house, like. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man like Ty Lue and that. Hey, fuck. Tommy Hearns, you know. Hey, bro, everyone's out. Rich Paul and that. Dave Chappelle, gang business, you know. That's what I'm saying. They're all out, man. This is you know it's a big event. Man like Wiz Khalifa. Jeez. Bro, Denzel has to be there, bro. You would think. Denzel don't miss these big fights, man. He don't miss them still. Man, there for the Latino appeal. I hear it. I hear it. Man said she looking for a new husband. Bro, you see when you see these things, bro, I swear down. Them Instagram filters be killing it, bro. I swear down, because you think that they still look cold, and then you see them on the camera like that, and they look their age for real. You know them, man. They look their age for real. A lot of these things that you see on Instagram and that, they don't look their age, bro. But you see them in real life, they do. I thought, was that the ring? That's the ring belt. Man, like Mark Wahlberg, you know, Marky Mark and that. They've had this bread doing so much. Do you know what I'm saying? So much in the promo. Man said Netflix taking a piss. Boxing always greater than UFC, bro. That man were talking like the UFC was gonna take over boxing and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were talking, bro. Listen, boxing will always be boxing. Boxing will always be boxing, bro. I'll be honest. Like, you could argue that boxing is in the best place it's been in decades. You know what I'm saying? UFC is definitely declined, bro. Like the hype that the UFC had when it first came out, it's not there no more. The buzz has died, and boxing's buzz is still growing. So yeah, bro, it's one of those things. Man said, imagine having to stay up like this every week to watch Amarin Ball. Yeah, it's crazy. And now you got fucking Meatball Molly boxing and that. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, bruv, did you see the gal kicked her, blood? Meatball Molly was in a boxing fight and the gal kicked her. I can't believe the referee let the gal kick her, you know. I was dying when I seen that. I said all the real stars in the UFC retired already. But I'll be honest, yeah, it's the UFC's job to make more. You know them, man. It's their job to make more. I big up time, man. They should make more stars. But I can't lie, thingy's shit though. Dana White is shit. You know what I'm saying? He's a slave driver. You know them ones there, bro. He's just good at extracting resources from fighters, bro. You don't want to pay them money, bro. That's just all it is. You don't want to pay them man proper money, fam. I said Crawford pick is my well, Crawford points is my pick, people. Yo, big up time, man. I hear it. I hear it, man. Man said UFC going to the White House. They're doing way too much after Francis. I stopped watching. I hear that. You know what I mean? They haven't made any stars since Conor, and he blew up like 12 years ago. Yeah, 100%. Facts. Facts. And the funny thing is, Khabib became a star because of Conor. You know the one? Because he's not really a talker. But people got so sick of Conor that Khabib beating the shit out of Conor kind of turned him into a star, the star that he never wanted to be. Khabib just wanted to beat people up and go home. Do you know what I'm saying? So he was just the perfect dance partner for Conor McGregor. Man said it's midnight here and I'm struggling to stay up. Big up to my people in the UK and abroad. Yeah, big up my G. Man said there hasn't been a super fight in the UFC. That's actually mad, you know, when you put it like that. What would have constituted to being a super fight though? Like, when's the last time that they've had two real superstars in the same? weight division. Because there just hasn't been many superstars in the UFC. That's just all it is. There hasn't been because it's just yeah. GSP versus Anderson Silva would have been a super fight. Usman Edwards, are you sure? Edwards, I wouldn't say Edwards is a superstar. I wouldn't say that Edwards is a superstar, bro. I'd say that Edwards is a very good fighter and a well-known fighter, but I wouldn't give him superstar status. I don't think he's that big. Um, Ngannou versus John Jones would have been a superstar fight. That would have been a super fight. Even Aspinall, like I wouldn't say Aspinall's a superstar like Ngannou, blood. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say that. So yeah, like yeah. I hear it, bro. Man said Topuria and Islam is the one. Bro, I hope we get to see these fights. I hope we get to see them. I said McGregor Poirier. Nah, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know the ones like, bro. I think people are playing down what it takes to be a superstar, bro. Poirier ain't no superstar, cuz no, man, ain't no superstar, man. I said John Jones, Brock Lesnar would have been one. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. Connor was like a mega star, innit? Like even if we say for argument's sake that Izzy's a superstar like in his weight class or something like that. There's no one comparable in terms of buzz and social media presence and all these other things. Like, nah, not really. Like GSP is one of the goats. Do you know what I'm saying? Anderson Silva is one of the goats. But these men were kind of standalones. Yeah, Izzy and Pereira was big, but correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that fight was only so big because they had previous. Do you know what I'm saying? I believe that because they had previous beef, that's why that was such a big fight. But outside of UFC, yeah, if you don't watch UFC, yeah, you might know who Izzy is, but you won't know who Pereira is. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you don't watch UFC, yeah, if you don't watch UFC, most of these men you don't know who they are. Like, you just don't fucking know. Like, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Pereira was big in the UFC. I think his fights with Izzy and his history with Izzy made him bigger. Like Ronda Rousey was massive. Like she was massive. They were trying to do the All American thing with Ronda and make her like a big superstar. Even though I thought she was overrated, and then she got her ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a mad one. I said Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle, man. I would have loved to see Kurt Angle, man. I can't lie. I would have loved it. Holly smoked Ronda, bro. Like proper beatdown. You know them. I don't know why Ronda Rousey thought she was a boxer, but these things happen, innit? Yeah, bro. These things happen, bro. Ronda Rousey thought that she wanted to get the Dukes up, blood, and you know what I mean. She wanted to scuff, blood. Yeah, bro. You know what it was, yeah? The thing is, yeah, Ronda got smoked, yeah, and it was like, you know what I rate about her? She had the self-awareness to know, yeah, that the facade was over. She'd been found out, and she dipped. I fully rate it, you know, because bro, if she tried to stay in the UFC, yeah, and make bare excuses and that, and then she kept losing, it would have been worse for her. You know that one. So I'm kind of like I rate the fact that she knew that she wasn't really that good, yeah, and that she just maximized the whole thing and she dipped. Like I hear it. She's like, fuck this, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? The game's over now. You know what I mean? That man can see I ain't really that. Let me get the fuck out of here. I rate it. I hear it, man. You know what I mean? She started doing movies and stuff like that. She done Fast and I think she done Expendables as well. I think Holly Holm is boxing now or something, isn't she? I think Jake Paul wanted to sign her to MVP or something like that. I think she's gonna box. Yeah, yeah. I seen the interview. She was talking about injuries and that. Now she got smoked, man. Yeah, Holly Holm's old, but she wanna get that boxing bag, innit? I said Jake versus Tank. Bro, it's an exhibition, man. Like, I can't even talk about that fight seriously because there's no winner or loser. I care about Jake versus Tank as much as I cared about Tyson and Jake Paul. I just don't care about it. And she said the WWE was screwing her. I'll be honest, yeah. It's one of them ones where the WWE gave her a lifeline because she had nowhere else to go. Man said Venom Page versus Paddy. That would be a massive fight in terms of them two's names, innit? Because Paddy's quite a big name. Um, and so is Michael, but that fight wouldn't happen. Yeah, they're saying Tyson and Floyd are fighting. Yeah. Yeah, that's another exhibition, I believe. Man said Paddy's getting fast tracked to fight Ilya. Yeah, then he just needs to take his time, I'll be honest. Like Paddy's a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter. He's getting better. And his conditioning starting to look better as well. Bro, listen, Michael's not a 185 fighter. He's not. He's fighting at 185 because the guys in his weight class aren't giving him fights. Michael's not a 185 fighter. I said I'm betting on Crawford, decent odds. Might as well. Yeah, Paddy's jits is good, man. His jits is good, man. And so did I rate Conor? Bro, Conor McGregor had good good kind of karate style stand up. Do you know what I'm saying? He was very good at judging the distance and a very good counter puncher, but very good counter striker, man. His timing was very good. It was very good. But I did always think that I did think that he was always overrated. Like the funny thing is, yeah, the Aldo fight was crazy because I had Aldo to beat him, yeah, and he rattled Aldo so much. Do you know what I'm saying? He rattled Aldo so much that Aldo ended up just completely losing his head and getting knocked out in it. But I always believed if Aldo fought him the way he was meant to fight him, Aldo would have beat him. Obviously, there's no way to prove that now because he sparked him out. But I can't lie, when he started talking about man's wife and that, Aldo lost his head, and from then Conor won the fight. Yeah, facts, bro. It's their own self-marketing in UFC, but I believe if you're a fighter of any sort anyway, you should be maximizing your marketing potential with social media anyway. Like you should do. Like it's just like if you're a boxer or whatever, I think all boxers should make sure they got a social media presence because you're unless you're a massive fighter, yeah, you have to sell tickets. Like so you need an audience. Well, a shock outcome for me in this fight would be Bud getting knocked out. That would be a shock for me. Like getting knocked out cold. Like that's the only thing that I would see as a shock. Like Bud winning on points ain't a shock for me. You know what I mean? Like Bud dropping Canelo ain't a shock for me because of the level I think Bud is. I think Canelo winning on points ain't a shock for me. Like I don't think there's many things that could shock me. You know what I'm saying? There's not many things I think that could shock me. Like if I saw Bud get knocked out, like boom, like KO'd, like the way Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez or something like that. I think that could only be that could be the only shock for me. A good question though. I said, Rance, this ain't starting till 6. Bro, it's 5:37, blood, and I'm seeing some fucking looks like a mariachi band or something like fucking hell, man. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing, brother? Yeah, bro. You know them mad KOs. Like the way, oh, bro, man, just there, like face in the carpet, you know. Oi, bro. Yeah, bro, Mexican independence. But you know what it is? To be fair, yeah, Canelo always fights around Mexican independence. So as much as I think that man are gonna try rig it, yeah, it's like he always fights around that time, and he's the A side. So because he's the A side, there's no way of fighting Canelo and it's not around that time. So you just have to firm it. This is what it is. Brother, mariachi band, you know. Where was I on holiday when there was this mariachi band, blood? I can't remember what country was I in. Brother, I was in Mexico. What I'm high, bro. I was in Mexico for my birthday. Last year. I swear down, man's trying to eat food and that, and bro, man just start rolling through with the horns and that. I was dying. Fucking hell, man. You know the way there, bro. I swear down, man. Too funny, bro. Too fucking funny. What part of Mexico? I can't even remember, blood. You know what I'm saying? I can't even remember. It's by the coast, blood. Let me check, see where I went. Um uh I never done them Bait Tulum holidays.
Where did I go, blood? Let me see. Where the fuck did I go? It's gonna piss me off now. I need to find out. Nah, it weren't Cancun, bro. It was. I think I was on one of the coasts and that because I went to a resort. You know what I'm saying? So I can't remember. Let me see if I can find it on the thing. Let me see if I can find it on the map. Um, where did I go? It's gonna piss me off, bro. Um, what did I go? And that's it's gonna piss me off now, bro. I need to check my emails and like that. Oh, is that Crawford there? Where did it? Oh, hold on 1 second. I need to find this now. Hold on. Yeah, I think was it Costa Mujeres or something? I think that's where I was. I think that's where I was. I was on the coast somewhere, blood. One of them things, blood. I was on the coast somewhere, bro. Just beaches and that. You get me? Hey, Bud looks so chilled, you know. Whatever it is, yeah. Whatever it is, yeah. That's where I went still. Brother, I can't believe this Bud came out to these tunes. He's a madman. Bro, I thought Bud was, hey, bro. Nah, bro, I can't lie. Hey, big up Bud, you know. Bud come out to a mariachi band. Brother, I thought that was the Mexican national anthem, blood. Hey, bro, now what the fuck, man? Man said, "Who's my next opponent?" I don't know. But I remember when Mayweather fought De La Hoya, he came out with the sombrero the wrong way around. Bro, I swear down, bro. And then he smoked De La Hoya, bro. This could be one of them ones. Yo, this is crazy. Bro. Oi, Bud's crazy, man. Hey, my guy, Bud, you know. Man said if Canelo gets knocked out cold, you wouldn't see that as a shock. The reason why I wouldn't see that as a shock is because I rate Bud Crawford so highly, bro. Like, and he's so dangerous, isn't it? And because I know he's got like a mixed martial arts background here, I don't doubt how devastating Bud can be, in it. Like, honestly, like I think he's the best fighter in the world. Exactly. Canelo's never been knocked down, but he's just never been in the ring with Bud. Like, Bud's not a normal human being, bro. Like, when I see how competitive Bud gets when he's playing table tennis and shit, you know, them was like, Bud's not a normal guy. He's tapped. He's tapped, bro. I see this bro getting competitive in yoga classes and that. You know what I'm saying? So
Like, he's just not a normal human. Like, I think we've seen the human side of Canelo. You know what I'm saying? We've seen Canelo get beaten well. And then on top of getting beaten well, yeah, we've seen how frustrated Canelo gets in fights when he's not having it his own way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we see how frustrated he gets, like, do you know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm saying Bud couldn't hurt Madrimov, but bro, to be fair, we ain't really seen Madrimov really hurt anyway, blood. Even in the last fight that he lost, I didn't think he was hurt. I just think he was gassed. You know the one, like, bro, like, what? Them, bruv, man's Uzbek, bruv. Them Uzbek fighters, you can't really hurt them, man, bro. I'll be real. Can't fucking hurt them guys. Them man don't know pain, man. I said, I done bet some bread of Lance confidence in Bud, you know. Bro, listen, don't be trying to blame me for nothing. Bud's my fighter. He smokes Spence. He did end Spence's career. Hey, bro, listen, we got 1,200 in here, bro. I need 1,000 likes, you know. Man's up at fucking these ungodly hours, bringing man the watch along. We got 450. We need 1,000 likes. I can't lie. We need 1,000 likes for my guy Crawford. Man came out to the mariachi band, you know. Bro, like, bro, listen. Bud was like, yeah, my shoulder's injured. Yeah, of course it is. Don't tell Canelo like. I said the guitar case, blood. Listen, Bud's the guy, man. Hey, Canelo, all black, you know. Man, come out in the all black with the Amiri thing, yeah? Jeez. I'm looking forward to seeing, yeah, the difference in physique, yeah, between Canelo and Crawford once the bell goes. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Do you know what I'm saying? Because everyone's talking about all this size, this size, the size, the size. Let's see in it. Let's actually see what the real damage is once they stand in front of each other. Man said Reynoso and Bomac must go to the same gym, you know. Yo, yo, it's crazy, bro. Yo, bro, this is crazy. I said Canelo's way bigger. Canelo's gonna smoke him, gonna school him. Canelo's getting smoked. Bro, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see, my brother. Can't lie. Bud looked very relaxed when he came out. Do you know what I mean? The fact he came out to the Mexican tunes as well, I can't lie. He's supremely confident. He's supremely confident. I think Crawford's taller than him, and he's got the better reach as well. But yeah, Bud's body language definitely looks more confident. But bro, Canelo could just be locked the fuck in though. Do you know what I mean? He could just be locked the fuck in because he knows how important this is. Let's say someone getting smoked. Imagine after all this year, we get a fucking close 12-round fucking fight and no one gets hurt, blood, and it's just mad crafty, cagey the whole time. You know them, man. This is what's crazy. This is what's crazy about boxing. You just never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, I agree. If he stays at mid-range, yeah, he's just got faster hands than Canelo. He can just beat him to the punch and just stay away. You know what I'm saying? But he has to be able to fight at that pace for the whole fight because Canelo will keep walking forward. Man saying this ain't an influencer fight. Bro, you need to understand high level boxing, yeah. A lot of the time it looks like nothing's really happening. That's what people don't understand. Like a lot of people haven't seen, yeah, too many boxing matches, 5-inch reach almost with Crawford advantage. A lot of people haven't seen true boxing matches where the skill level is really, really close. Because when you watch boxing matches where the skill gap, yeah, the skill level is very close, you get loads of rounds where it's a swing round and it can go either way and you don't know. Like, this is what happens when you see really, really high level boxers box each other. A lot of the time, like exactly like the Bivol Beterbiev fights, where no one can really agree on who won the fights. Like, no one. Like, depending on who's watching, you're not really sure what's going on. That's what high level boxing looks like. A lot of the time, man are used to seeing quite clear winners in fights. But these are two very high level fighters. So there is definitely same with the Triple G Canelo fight. All of their fights were so close. Like, it's just like, bro, you don't know who won the fight. Like that's what high level boxing is. Who's it more peak for if they lose? Probably Canelo. I can't lie. I think if Crawford loses, then man can say, yo, I dared to be great. And I went and I lost to an all-time great, yeah, and I went up 3 weight division. Like, if Canelo loses to Crawford, who's the smaller man, then it's all like, right, you got beat up by this little youth, like. And Bud's older as well. Their man will say, oh, you got beaten up by an unk and that. Even though Canelo's not fucking young anymore either, really. Canelo's what, 35 now? But I don't know. Technically, Canelo might be unk status as well now. Do you know what I mean? I don't really know. Man said Canelo took Triple G's hardest punches and didn't blink. You're 100% right, Michael. You're right. The difference is with Golovkin's punches, though, and Canelo, because Canelo and Golovkin were standing in front of each other, like Canelo would have seen a lot of those punches coming in it. I think Crawford throws punches at mad unorthodox angles that you don't see them. You don't see them in it. So it's a completely different ball game. Like Crawford will throw punches over your punches or around your punches. You know what I'm saying? Like he throws at bare weird angles. All right. Man said, you remember Mayweather versus the Big Show? I do. I do. He broke his nose or something. Broke man's nose. I swear he broke his nose. Floyd Mayweather. With the fast hands, you know. Yeah, if it goes 12 rounds, I can't see Canelo beating Crawford in a like outboxing him over 12 rounds. Like for me, for Canelo to clearly win, he has to knock Bud out, blood. To win clearly. I can't see him outboxing him over 12. I can't. If he does, that might be as close as a shock decision that I see. Yo, the knuckle duster, man knows, blood. Shout out the WWE fans, blood. Hey, we got 1,400 in this bitch, blood. We need 1,000 likes still. You get me? This is the main event of the evening. What do I think of the Tyson Mayweather? Tyson, bro, Mayweather's too quick for Tyson, man. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Come on, Bud, bro. I swear down. I need Bud to win, you know. Because now he's my favorite fighter, yeah. But bro, the way these Canelo man have been talking about, see, Like one of my goats is getting fucking curried today, blood. I can't have that. Yeah, can't have it, bro. You know them way there, bro. Yeah, bro. It'll be interesting as well, yeah, to see how well Canelo did against Budders. I mean, against what do you call him? Against Boots as well. You know them ones. They'll never disclose it, but apparently Boots is really good in the gym. Apparently Boots is really good in the gym. Like he's known to be very, very good at sparring. Yeah, Bud can't leave it to the judges. Canelo's the A side. Yeah, 100%. But this is why I've spoken. A lot of people are worried that Crawford's actually gonna win the fight and then get robbed. And they're saying that they're gonna give him a draw or something like that. That they'll give a draw, yeah, or something. All right, let's see. Let's see the difference with these two fighters. Let me see if Canelo is as much bigger than Crawford as people have made out. Look at Mr. Beast at the front as well. Wait, hey, why for that super chat? What's man doing? Cuz see, Bud's come out in Southpaw, even though he was warming up in Orthodox this whole time. Bro, the size difference don't look like nothing, bro. What's man talking about? Man are talking like Canelo looks way bigger than Bud. Where, bro? Where? Like Bud's been warming up in Orthodox. Like Bud been warming up in Orthodox. All the videos and that. And he comes out in Southpaw. Bro, Canelo don't look much bigger than Terence Crawford. I'll be honest. See, that's what I'm saying. Like Canelo is not a big super middleweight. He's not. At 5'8", he's not a big super middleweight. Man said, look at the biceps and shoulders, bro. That's all that is, yeah. Is all that is they've got different physiques. Like Crawford's got long limbs. That's why he's got a 5-inch reach advantage. That's all it is. Like Canelo's more broad, but he does not look much bigger than him. Yeah, Canelo does look smaller than the last time he fought. It looks like he's planning to move a lot more. He's planning to move a lot more in this fight. Yeah, Crawford's leaner, but he's naturally the more leaner person because of his physique. Long limbs, short torso. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. And Crawford's moving forward as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, no, it's interesting. For sure. Canelo always looks dangerous, bro. Canelo's gonna look dangerous. And I said, Ranch, you think the ring's too big? I don't think so. This is the size the rings usually is, isn't it? Like, them man just downloading data. But Crawford's gonna make the 5-inch reach matter, bro, with them jabs. And it's mad that he's got all that reach, yeah. He's got all that reach, and he's still choosing to fight in Southpaw. even though it makes it a bit more difficult to land the jab as clean. But yeah, that's a good first round, bro. That's a good first round for Bud. I'll be honest. He's got the faster hands, you can see it. And he's got the faster feet as well. He's got the faster hands, the faster feet, and he's not backing up so much. Like he's conceding ground when he needs to concede ground, and he's walking forward when he needs to walk forward. And what I liked as well, what I saw from Bud as well, is like man stepping forward. Do you know what I mean? And kind of putting a bit of body weight on him. Do you know what I'm saying? So it shows that physically he's not. That was a great left hook, but physically he's not scared of Canelo. Man said Bud didn't throw a punch, bro. He caught him with a clean left hook, bro. What are you talking about? What fight are you watching? What are you watching? He caught him with a flush left hook, yeah, and he landed more jabs. He won that round. He won that round. But Canelo's got good front foot pressure. Very good front foot pressure from Canelo. But you can see whose hands are faster. Man said, Rance, these judges will move mad. Yeah, Canelo cutting the ring off very well. A lot better than he did against, what do you call him? Skull. But saying that, Bud holds his feet more than Skull will. Bud's hands are really fast. And you know what? Bud's trying to time his right hand, yeah, over the top of Canelo's left. Because Canelo goes out a bit wide with the left hook sometimes, and Bud's trying to loop that right hand over the top. But yeah, Canelo is definitely controlling the center of the ring. He is. But Bud's got the quicker hands and feet, so he can afford to let Canelo do that. But this is exactly what I said about when Bud fought Benavidez, Benavidez's brother. Like he fought the whole fight on the back foot and was counter punching. And I think he stopped him in like the 12th round, but he dropped him in the 11th. I think, if I remember the fight correctly. Do you know what I mean? And Benavidez kept walking forward the whole time, and Bud just picked him off going backwards. Yeah, that's Mr. Beast. Yeah, Bud's turning him at the right time. Every time Canelo gets Bud close to the ropes, he turns him. But Canelo's got very good front foot pressure. And this is what Canelo does well, though. The front foot pressure. But he's throwing a lot of the punches he's throwing, he's out of range, innit? Because Bud's got the longer arms. Yeah, Canelo bait you in, bruv. He'll bait you in with that high guard on the ropes, and he wants to throw. This round is very close. This is a nothing round. This is very close. And see, like I said, yeah, don't be surprised if there's loads of rounds like this where it looks like nothing's really happening. Because this is high level boxing. This is what happens. Like that could go either way. You know what I'm saying? That could go either way. Like, that's probably a draw. You know what I'm saying? Or you could edge Canelo from the body shot. You know them, man. You could edge Canelo from the body shot, but Bud won the first one. Like 2 very close rounds. Like you could even give both rounds draws. And said they made it seem like it was a big size difference. They're the same size, just different shapes. Well, exactly. This is exactly what I mean. This is exactly what I mean, guys. They've got different physiques, but they're the same size, bro. Canelo is not a big super middleweight at all. They were talking about him like he's Benavidez. Triple H and Stephanie, you know, fuck you know, bro. See how Crawford's keeping the distance with his lead foot so far forward. Yeah, 100%. But also, because he's a southpaw, he can do that. You know what I mean? You keep the weight on the back foot and just use the lead foot just to create separation, and you can always pull and step out. But now Crawford's walking forward and holding the center of the ring, bro. Like Crawford's actually holding center. You have to rate that because he's the smaller fighter, or so people keep telling us. And both of them are holding their feet. And the way he hooked and he pivoted off that and turned Canelo, man. Very good boxing. Very good boxing. You can see the speed difference though. Crawford's got a lot faster feet. Yeah, Canelo's got wider shoulders. Man's got a wider neck. He's got bro, he's just a wider human being, bro. Crawford's boxing well though, man. Like a lot of Canelo's shots are missing quite wide as well. They're missing quite wide. And Canelo looks like he's getting annoyed that Bud's moving so much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Crawford's moving very well and he's controlling everything. He's making Canelo move, and Canelo don't like to move, man. Like he's snatching at shots and over like stretching and stuff like that. He looks like he's getting frustrating. Like Bud's fully controlling the range in this fight. This is a Bud round, man. This is a Bud round unless Canelo does something crazy. But yeah, this is a very, very high level defensive fight, bro. Two great defensive boxers that can both punch. It kind of looks like Canelo's looking for one big punch, though. That's what it kind of looks like. It looks like he's looking for one big shot, bruv. It kind of does. Because he's not really setting things up, like with the jab or anything. Like, he's not really jabbing too much. He's just got that high guard and he's walking in, and it's like he's looking for one shot. That's a good shot to the body, backhand to the body, trying to slow down Crawford's feet with the body shots. It's probably the best way to fight him. Man said, how's Crawford doing a watch along to his own fight? Man, are still doing that. Man, are still doing that. Man said Canelo's been fighting like this since 2019. Bro, it's facts. This is the point. Billy Joe Saunders was beating Canelo until Canelo cracked his face with the uppercut. Man said Canelo looks like he's waiting for that home run. Bro, it's facts. Yeah, Canelo's trying to work the body. Do you know what I'm saying? But he's only landed about 3 body shots in 3 rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? But it looks like Canelo is trying to time him coming in and hit him with stuff. But you know what it is, yeah? I don't know if it's just me and how I like to see boxing, but you see when people miss punches like wide, it looks bad, innit? You know them, man. I knew this would be a KG fight anyway, because I said it would be, because this is 2 very high level competitors. Very high level. But when I'm seeing Canelo throwing like wide hooks and missing by loads, like the optics aren't very good. And then Bud's countering him. His hands are way faster than Canelo's. He's making Canelo miss, and then he's putting his hands together and punching man up. Look at the hands, the combinations from violent chest blood, the combinations from Bud, bro. Bud's hands are way too quick. Bro, you're speaking facts. Brother, I know man knows boxing, bro. Trust me. Canelo, bro, Bud can do this all night, you know. Because he's got the longer arms and he's got the faster feet. He can just stay on the outside and dance, bro. Just keep turning Canelo. Like he looks like he's getting frustrated. He wants Bud to just stand there. He's just like, stop moving. You know the ones like, this is what Canelo does. He's like, stop moving. And then man see the Crawford head control just moved him across and start piecing him up, bro. Best fighter in the world, bro. Bud Crawford, fam. Best fighter in the fucking world, bro. Canelo looking for that big shot. And listen, if Canelo lands that big shot, we'll see in it if Bud can take it. I reckon he can, bro. I think he's a dog. You get me? But Bud landing combinations. Canelo going to the body, though, to slow him down. I think Canelo's trying to win this fight late. But yeah, Bud is controlling the fight with his footwork. And he's controlling the distance. And it might be too early, but it looks like Bud's kind of felt some of Canelo's power. And he looks like he's kind of okay with it. Because he's kind of staying in this, he's standing in that pocket. He's caught a few of them left hooks to the body. He's caught them on his elbows, and look, he's shaking his head. I think he's all right with the power. I think he's okay with it. Yeah, 100% he's investing in the body for later because Canelo probably thinks that the pressure that he's applying on the front foot now will pay dividends later on in the fight. But I'll be honest, yeah. If Canelo loses the next 2 rounds, he might be 5-1 down and then he's chasing the fight. And Canelo doesn't want to be chasing the fight. I think that Canelo needs to keep the fight close. He needs to keep the fight close going later into the fight. That's a good shot there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bud's smiling, bro. Yeah, bro. He looks comfortable, bro. That's not good news. He seems very comfortable in the pocket. Bro. Yeah, bro. I can't lie. Bud's boxing beautifully, bro. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's applying the pressure, though. I think Canelo might have edged that round. He might have. You know what I'm saying? But I can't lie. Like, Bud was very good at the start of that round, and then I think that Canelo got better towards the end. And have you noticed, yeah, they're only showing Canelo's punches and not Bud's? You noticed that in the Netflix? That was a tight round, but they didn't show none of the shots that Bud landed. They only showed Canelo's. These men are criminals, bro. You know them ones. These men are criminals. Like, Bud was controlling that round, you know, for probably 2/3 of the round. He controlled it completely. Man said Canelo's power will be the difference. Well, bro, Canelo's engine doesn't carry well late in fights as much as it used to. So I can't lie, that power needs to kick in soon, bruv. I big up the chat, man. 1,000 likes target. We can do this, man. Look, the sun's coming up, bro. That's what I'm saying. I told, man, when I watched the Madrimov fight as well, sun up and that. Nah, Canelo definitely losing this fight right now. It's not 2-2. It's 3-1 at a stretch. It's a 3-1 thing. I'll be honest. Oh, Skipper's got it 4-0. Who the fuck Skipper? Hey, shout him out if he's got it 4-0, Bud Crawford. I think it's 3-1 still. Man said the video replays want to control the crowd. I think so. I gave Canelo a round just because I believe the round was a draw. So I said I'll give it to Canelo because the judges will give it to him. You know what I'm saying? But Crawford, I don't think Crawford's lost a round. Shot. Crawford's backhand, bro. That backhand sniper, baby. You know what I'm saying? Crawford's outlanded Canelo with power shots and jabs. So, bro, Yeah, Canelo doesn't want to be throwing this much, and he also doesn't want to be moving his feet this much either. Like Crawford's actually walking him down. You know what I like about Crawford? It's the feints. It's how loose he is, and he's just touching, keeping the distance. And then, bro, his feet are he's flat-footed but heavy on but light on his feet at the same time. Like he sits down. Such a good boxer, man. Man said you would think Crawford's the younger between the two. Bro, I told you, man, yeah, in life there's a difference between your chronological age and your biological age. Biologically, yeah, Crawford, he's got the leaner build, he carries less bulk. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's one of them ones where he's had less wear and tear. Canelo's been boxing since he was 15 professionally. Canelo's had over 60 fights. Nah, and Crawford's just a better athlete, bro. Look, see, Canelo's picking him up. Canelo's frustrated already. He's frustrated already. Bro, I seen Bud Crawford play American football. I seen this guy play table tennis. He's just an athlete, bro. I seen him wrestle. I've seen him fucking deadlift 200 kilos. So this is why when man was saying Canelo's stronger than Bud, I said, are you sure? Are you sure? You know what I'm saying, bro? Bro, listen, them man think that Wakanda's not a real place, you know. This is what man need to let these man know, fam. Them man think Wakanda's not a real place. I keep telling these guys, bro. I keep telling these guys. It's crazy, bro. Like, bro, I'm 37 years old, bro, and I swear down, bro, physically, I feel younger than some of these 26-year-old men. I'll punch them up. I swear on my life. I swear on my life, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Man's 30, bro. Bud's gonna be 38 years old. I swear down. It's something in, bro. It's Wakanda, bro. It's something in the genome, blood. I swear down. That's just what it is. Man said, Rats, I'm 26 and I'm washed, bro. I hear it. Bro, listen. Something in the genome, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Wakanda's a real place, fam. Hey, man like Deontay Wilder, you know. Bro, Wakanda's a real place, bro. Them man think it's just a movie, cuz. You know them ones. It ain't just a movie, bro. I'm telling you. Great feet from Bud there, bro. Canelo thought he got him. Bro, Bud's got his tongue out and everything, and he's talking to it. Bud's a fucking animal, bro. What's wrong with this guy? Look, and he turned Canelo as well. I thought Canelo's the stronger man. Man just held him and turned him, bro. Yo, bro. Brother, respect my guy Bud, you know. Yeah, boy. Yo, Bud Crawford, you know. Look at him smiling. Bro, Canelo looks bare serious, and I'm seeing bare gum shield, you know. Bud's just smiling at him. Shot. That was a good body shot from Canelo, you know, that right hand, and then Bud returned that left hand. I said Canelo's eye busted. Bro, he's been eating them left hooks, bro. He's been eating them. Look at Bud's face. He's smiling at him. He's actually smiling at him and talking to him during the fight, and Canelo looks fucking tired, bro. Like, bro, man disrespecting my guy, my guy Bud, you know. Bud is piecing him up right now. Fuck me, bro. Bud Crawford's different. This is what I keep saying to people. Like, when man was saying that Bud's gonna get schooled and all these things, I was like, bro, like Bud has a lot of serial killer traits, blood. Like, if Bud was to knock man out cold, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because he's not normal, bro. Like, I don't think I've seen a boxer with his personality before. Like, he's unhinged, bro. Like, he's actually unhinged. He's smiling in the ring with Canelo, bro. You're in the ring with Canelo Alvarez. Like, he's smiling, bro. And he's talking to him. This is fucking bullshit. Like, bro, like, what's this? Yeah, you have to be born to fight like this. And the thing is, if Canelo gets too angry, yeah, he could end up walking onto something silly. Like, Canelo got this frustrated when he was fighting Bivol. And he ended up standing on the rope saying, yo, come fight me. Like, Canelo looks frustrated. And this is what I said. I said, we've seen Canelo frustrated. When he can't hit someone, he gets angry, bro. And then he starts doing foolishness. Like when he picked Bud up in the air and stuff like that. Bud is just boxing his head off. Like, he looks angry, bro. Like, bro. He's like, yo, stop moving. Like, bro, this is what I'm saying. He's like, stop moving. The bre's in there, yeah, and he's smiling and punching man in the face, bro. It's crazy. Bang. Look at that. Look at that backhand. Boom. Man said, hold that, rude boy. Boom. That's what I mean. And I told you, man, yeah, I've watched every single Canelo fight and I've watched every Crawford fight like 4 or 5 times each, bro, because he's my favorite fighter. And honestly, yeah, you see when he fought Benavidez and he was, bro, he fought Benavidez going backwards for most of the fight and he was picking him off, bro, and sniping him. Like, Bud can fight like this. Bud can fight going backwards if he needs to fight going backwards. And he can fight going forward if he needs to fight going forward. He's different. Like, bro, like, Bud's happy to fight Canelo. And Canelo's getting annoyed. Bro, see Max Kellerman's, bruv, he's telling you, bruv, Crawford's doing more damage than Canelo. All these men were talking about, oh, Canelo's the bigger man, he's the stronger man, all of this, bro. Wakanda forever, blood. You know them ones. Wakanda forever, bro. I can't lie. This is what it is, bro. Don't tell me about the bigger man, bro. Man are just built different, fam. Man are just built different. I told man, yeah, Canelo ain't stopped no one in years, bro. A man was saying he was gonna take fucking Crawford's chin off and all these things there. Wakanda forever and ever and ever, bro. Fuck this bigger guy and all this bollocks, bro. Nah, bro. I can't lie. Man's getting smoked, blood. Like, this is what it is. Look at my Bud's playing games. Playing with him. This is baby food. Canelo looks more tired and he's throwing less punches. That's what I'm saying. He's throwing way less punches and he looks knackered, bro. Look, he's in the corner against Canelo and he's watching the punches. He's just looking at him in the corner. He just knows he's got the speed advantage. He's making him miss. Yep, this is why Crawford is Usyk's favorite fighter, bro. And Usyk is your favorite fighter's favorite fighter, bro. Like, bro, Bud Crawford is like the evil Mayweather. You know them ones. It's like, you get me? That's just what it is. Bud's just like the Vegeta version of Floyd, blood. You know them ones. Where man's just on pure destruction. Like, bro. And you know what's mad? You know what I said before the fight? Everyone that's fought Bud, yeah, has picked Bud to win. That tells you everything. You know what I'm saying? That tells you everything. Amir Khan said, bro, Bud is gonna beat this guy. Like, he said, Canelo is there to get hit. Whenever you want to hit him, you can hit him. That's literally what Amir Khan said. He just said that Canelo hits harder, bro. Bud is smoking him. You see that? You see Bo Mac? Keep boxing him. Keep boxing him. Look at Canelo. Obviously, I know he's ginger, yeah, so he's gonna be red anyway. But bro, he looks stressed. You know that? He looks stressed, bro. But he looks like his face is red because he's angry. You know them ones. You know they need to do the Looney Tunes thing and put the smoke coming out of his ears and that. Because that's what it looks like. Bro, Bud is one of the greatest of all time. Of all time. This motherfucker's a right-handed southpaw, you know. He's a right-handed southpaw, and all of the boxing stuff that he's released in the build-up to this fight was in orthodox, and he's come out in southpaw exclusively. Hey, man, saying that Canelo's looking like Kevin De Bruyne, blood. This is crazy. Man said that Crawford's beating up KDB, fam. This is fucking crazy. That was a good body shot as well. And the way he throws that hook, yeah, and he pivots off and changes the angle, he never stays there to get hit. But Canelo's investing well to the body, though. He's investing to that body. Man said punches landed. That boy, Crawford 64-48. He's piecing up Canelo, bro. This is what I'm saying. He's piecing him up. And I know they're counting shots that Canelo's landed that aren't clean shots as well. Now Crawford's gloves are not bigger, but Crawford fights with his hands open, innit? To be fair, I fight with my hands open as well. He fights with his hands open so he can catch and parry stuff. He got beautiful defense, man. Yeah, Crawford is smiling, bro. This is peak. I can't lie, bro. Man's beating up KDB, blood. Hey, bro. Listen, my guy Bud, you know, and he's look how he's just keeping the distance with his feet, and he touches that jab out there just to kind of maintain the difference. Shakur does it as well. They just use that lead hand just to keep touching, just to know where they are, And if I could touch you with the front hand, then I can just drop that backhand in. Look at his footwork. Bud's too good, man. Bud's too good, bro. I can't lie. I big up the chat. Let's get these 1,000 likes, people. We're nearly at 800. Let's get the 1,000, bro. We got fucking nearly 2,000 in here. We can get 1,000 likes, bro. We need these ratios up, bro. 6:30 in the morning, fam. 6:30 a.m., bro, and we're witnessing a masterclass. We're witnessing one of the greatest boxers of all time right now. Look at him smiling, bro. He shouldn't be having this much fun. Bro, he's smiling in the corner. He's laughing. Bro. See that? That's it, Bomac. He said he's gonna come with the wide shit, bro. You know Canelo loves them wide hooks, bro. Like them mad wakey stepovers, blood. You know them one. And then, bro, man just said, yo, you gotta go to the body, blood, when he comes with these wide hooks, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. Bro, they got Canelo figured out. I told people already, yeah. Bud has been calling for this fight for years. For years, he's been calling for this fight. He knew how to beat Canelo. He knew. Do you know what I'm saying? He was all wrong for Canelo, bro. Bruv, they've been preparing for this fight his whole career, bro. Look at Crawford punching him up. My guy, look, Canelo's feet. Canelo getting frustrated. Hey, Bud's like, what? Oh, punch you up, you know. Hey, Bud said, move. Move. Hey. Yo. Yo, bud. Come on, bud. Canelo's knackered, bro. Yo. Wakanda forever, bro. Crawford fucking. I see Canelo's legs going, bro. I thought they said Crawford's a bigger man. I mean, Bud's the bigger man. He headbutt him, you know. Man said, yeah, is that what you're doing? Yeah, Bud's fuming, you know. He's like, yo, man, headbutt me. You headbutt him, bro. Look. Bro, Canelo knows what he's doing, bro. Headbutt, bro. Like, bro, because Canelo's getting smoked. You know them ones there? Bud was angry, bro. Ain't no accident, bro. Ain't no accident, bro. He done that shit on purpose, cuz. You know them, because he was getting beat up. He was getting beat up. You know them, man. This is what I'm saying. Bro, Canelo trying to get the match called off, you know. Man said match abandoned. Man said the pitch is waterlogged. Hey, bro, Bud's trying to get this guy out of here, you know. He's trying to get this guy out of here. Canelo headbutt him on purpose as well, but I don't care what no one says. Man said Canelo's the bigger man, yeah, and Bud's manhandled him. Don't tell me. Look at that. Bruv, man said what? Counter left hand. Man said, pussy. This is easy work. This is easy work. Jeez. Them man said, yeah, that, bro, they said Errol Spence was too big. Bud Crawford smoked him. And now Canelo getting smoked. What are you talking about? Talk nicely to my fucking fighter, you know. I can't believe man was saying that Bud was getting knocked out. He was getting this. He was getting schooled. Bro, talk nice. Bro, you're one of the greatest fucking fighters, man, I ever seen. Put some respect on this guy. Oh, bro, Canelo's got a better CV, blood. Their CVs ain't fighting, baby. You know what I'm saying? Their CVs ain't fighting. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? Their CVs ain't fighting. Sorry to break it to you. You know what I'm saying? Can you beat Bud Crawford? No, you can't. Fuck out of here. Getting your head boxed off. Pumped off, blood. Man couldn't even stop Berlanga, bro. A man's talking about he's going to brock up Bud Crawford. Sit down. Sit down. You know what I'm saying? Canelo CV's looking booky right now. You know the way there? Man don't care. Where Bud too good on the back foot. Like, bro, he's one of the only fighters in boxing that can completely control a fight, yeah? Going backwards and just circling and circling and circling. He understands. He understands. And I know it's from the wrestling as well, because when you do grappling as well, you understand circling and, do you know what I mean, off-balancing people and stuff like that. Look at that. Boom. Hands together. That man said, oh, he's going to be too heavy. The extra weight is going to be too slow. He's not going to put his hands together. Bro, Canelo's just... Bro, that's what man's seeing, bro. Canelo's like, bro, what's man talking about? Man thinks he's fighting the octopus, bro. What's man talking about? Man gets slapped up. You know what I'm saying, bro? I can't lie. This is crazy. Look, my man saying, yo, you have to walk him down. Man saying, put up the earmuffs now. We have to go looking for Crawford. I can't lie. Triple H, bro, you need to give Canelo the sledgehammer, bro. That's the only way he wins this now. I'll be honest. Now, bro, you got to give him the sledgehammer. Like, bro, big man thing, bro. Triple H needs to go under the ring. Yo, this is mad. Hey, my guy fucking Bud, you know. Gang business. Man said 38 years old, bro. Trust me, I can't lie, bro. I want to get in the gym right now, man. Fuck that. I got training tomorrow, blood. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. What am I talking about? Canelo getting pieced up. I can't believe these man thought Canelo was gonna outbox Bud Crawford. Man, we're talking about Canelo on points, you know. Are you fucking bro? Brother, man don't watch boxing. Man don't want boxing. Man said Canelo's gonna knock out Bud. The same bro that couldn't knock out Berlanga, bro. The same guy that was getting outboxed by Billy Joe Saunders. You thought was gonna fucking outbox Terence Crawford. Bud looks like he could fight another 10 rounds, cuz. Wakanda forever, rude boy. And ever and ever and ever. Don't you fucking dare, blood. You know them way there. Don't you fucking dare. Canelo's the stronger man than that, bro. Bud Crawford's there tying him up and turning him. What are you talking about? I say the bigger man. He got a bro, man's got what? The wider shoulders. That don't make you bigger than someone. Canelo getting whooped. You know what I'm saying? Canelo looks about 45 in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's man talking about? They're going to tell Buddy beat up an old man now. Canelo's 35. Floyd was 36 when he beat the brakes off Canelo Alvarez. Just in case you didn't know. 36 years old when he beat the shit out of Canelo. Bro, what do you mean? Brother, Bud could definitely fight again next week, bro. Just put a plaster on that little cut that Canelo gave him. Do you know what I'm saying? We back outside, baby. We back outside. Bro, we back outside, baby. You know what I'm saying? 10 rounds, Canelo has lost at least 9 of them. And you're going to see someone, it's going to be a split decision. Someone's going to give Canelo the fight, you know, somebody. This was as one-sided as the Floyd fight. I can't lie. Except Bud's let his hands go way more than Floyd. Floyd only let his hands go when he needed to. Bud has actually stood in front of Canelo and thrown combinations. Jeez. Bang, 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 bang. 4-punch combination with the body shot and then the pull made him miss. Get out of here. Bro, they're only showing Canelo's punches, bro, in the replays. These men are criminals, you know. Bud is beating the brakes off this guy, you know. Like, and they're only showing Canelo shots that he's landed. And you notice there's less and less shots each round. Heat. Whooping feet, blood. This is what this is. You can see that they're trying to rig this Canelo thing. Canelo got smoked. Do you know what I'm saying? He got smoked. What are we doing? Whooping feet, brother. Look, Bud just staying in there, bro. Throwing combination. Bro, Bud is not worried about Canelo's power. He's standing right in front of him. He's standing right in front of him. And holding him. See, like they're saying Canelo's the bigger fighter. Someone tell Bud that, because he don't know that. Look at that. And when Crawford responds, yeah, he's responding with combos as well. Man just got that free piece. Shot. Woo! Shot to the body. Ooh. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know them one there? Beautiful. Man standing in front of him, just comboing him up. What are you talking about? Bro, I thought Canelo was the bigger man. Bro, Crawford's taking them shots. Bro, that uppercut, bro. He said, yo, respect me. And then he just went for a little walk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's not worried. He's like, Canelo can't hurt me, man. Like, he's standing right in front of him. He's fighting right in front of him, making him miss and making him pay, bruv, in the phone box, blood. Look at Canelo. Look, see, he's getting frustrated. He knows he's getting whooped. He's getting whooped. Look at Bud. He's like, ooh. Bud's talking to this brother. He's like, all right, bro. Brother. Easy work. Easy work. Evil Mayweather, blood. I told you. See, man, I seen evil Saka playing for Chelsea. A man, I got evil Floyd in there, blood. You know them. 98 power shots landed, you know. Bro. Brother. Evil Floyd, you know. You're just boxing man's face off and talking to him. Look, bruv, look at Crawford. He don't look tired at all. Man's just, you get me? He's loose. You know what I mean? He's elusive and he's fucking, bro, he's spiteful, blood. He's spiteful. That's what I'm saying. Look at them shots. Boom, boom, boom. Took one to give 3, blood. This guy, bro, generational. One of the best fighters of all time. Don't talk about my guy, Bud. Don't talk about CVs, bro. Don't talk about CVs, bro. Now you're seeing why people don't want to fight Bud Crawford. Now you're seeing why people don't want to fight Bud Crawford. He smoked Canelo Alvarez. This is meant to be the face of boxing, bro. Man got his face taken off. One more round and we did it, baby. You know what I mean? That is what it is. Whitewash. This is easy. This is easy. This is easy. Easy work. He's going to get desperate. Bro, easy work. Great foot movement, Crawford. That's it. 2-1 or 1-2. It's just them straight shots, you know. Boom, boom. Look at these Canelo replays they keep doing. Canelo ain't doing shit. Bud's standing right in front of him. You know what I mean? And they keep showing these Canelo replays, bro. Allow it. Them man really going through the tape here to look and see where Canelo done something. He didn't do shit. We didn't do shit. Bud came out to the Mexican music, you know, and just, bro, he's beat the brakes off this youth, blood. 100%. Point to the easy work, blood. Word to Floyd Mayweather, bro. Easy work. Easy work. Come on, baby. Come on, Bud. Box him up now. Know what I'm saying? Canelo playing up to the crowd now. You know what I'm saying? Doing lookaways and shit. I can't lie, yeah? Canelo needs a knockdown in this round to make it even close. This ain't been a close fight. Not at all. Bro, 3-time undisputed, the first ever. That's GOAT talk. 3-way undisputed. 3-way undisputed, that's GOAT talk. That's GOAT talk, bruh. Trust me, combinations and that. Boom! That left hand from Canelo, well, no, from Crawford said, hold that. Look at that. Crawford standing right in front of him. What happened to this power that these men were talking about? What happened to this power and the strength and stuff? What happened to all that strength? What happened? But pound for pound, Bud is the fucking #1, cuz. You get me? #1. Look at Bud, he's smiling, looking at him, saying, yo. Woo! Brother, Shane and Thingy live right now. Shane and Thingy, Shane and Nick live, bro. Bro, we need to run a show tomorrow. Bro, tell them, man, yeah, Monday. We need a show, blood. Actually, Nick might have football on Monday. But yo, Nick, bro, we're working. Tell them, man, fight, talk. We need to chop it up. Bud motherfucking Crawford. Yeah. Boy, Canelo got cooked, bruv. Boy, what happened to all this power talk and this size difference talk? Boy, Bud won. He got cooked. Canelo got cooked. Cooked. You know them ones there. Merry Christmas. Yo. Bro, Canelo got smoked. I told you his next fight's gonna be Jake Paul, blood. Jake Paul, blood, I swear down. And then he'll retire, bro. Man like Jacob, blood. He might get the fight after all, bro. Canelo got smoked. Man lifted one hand, you know. Bud knows that was an absolute fucking beatdown. The sun is up, people. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I'm not going to be able to sleep. The adrenaline is crazy right now. I can't lie, bro. That guy got smoked. I don't know what to tell you. All these Canelo, man. You see all you Canelo, man, that was chatting shit. Our Bud's getting knocked out and that, bruv. Hold that. What's man talking about? Don't bet against my fighter, bro. The fucking greatest of this era, bro. No one can't fuck with him. This is the reality. 37 years old, he done that. He didn't even look tired in the 12th round. 37 years old. Trust me, bro. Jake Paul is who Canelo needs to fight next, bro. He's done. He's done out here. Do you get me? He's done at the top level. You can't fight at the top level. There's levels to this. There's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why Canelo even thought he could beat Bud Crawford. I don't know why. You know the ones like, I could have told him that stylistically it's the worst fight you could have taken because Bud moves his feet and he's got faster hands than you. Like, what the fuck? It was a bad fight. I would have ran from this fight more than the Benavidez fight. The Benavidez fight's easier for the Canelo than this fight. Bud smoked him. Smoked him. Yo. When at Roms, bro. When at Roms. Brother, what did I fucking tell you about Bud Crawford, bro? What did I fucking tell you? This is what I'm saying. Told man what he's giving, but boxed his head off. $115, $113. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work. And them scorecards weren't even the right scorecards. That motherfucker didn't win more than 2 rounds. Whooped. Whooped. Wakanda forever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man's strength is different. Man said Canelo's the bigger guy. Hey, brother, come on. Come on. You know what I'm saying? What's man talking? The bigger guy, that don't mean shit. Trust me. Man are built different out here, fam. You know, built different. Easy money. Easy motherfucking money. Canelo got the brakes beat off him. What's man talking about? 115, 113 is a disgrace. You know, it's a disgrace. You know what I mean? Word to Didier Drogba, bro. What the fuck was that? 115, 113, blood. What's man talking about? What's man talking about? Crazy. Look at Mark Anthony looking like a real crackhead. Who's that thing that he's with? Man got himself a young babes and that. Bro, all them belts. Canelo going home lighter today, bro. That man said he's the bigger man. Not anymore. You know them way there, bro. He lost a lot of weight tonight. I can't lie, bro. Run me that jewelry, blood. Run me them belts, blood. What are you talking about? You know the way man said, oh yeah, he's the bigger guy, bruv. Give me the belts, bruv. You know the way that man just lost a lot of weight, fam. A lot of weight. Trust me. A lot of weight, bruv. Peak. So what happens? Man, bro, that was easy work. Bro. Man said he fought like a champion. He beat the shit out of Canelo. Beat the shit out of him. Bro, he lost a lot of weight, bro. That's about 6 belts. You know what I want? Trust me, man, going home with no jewels, you know. Yeah, bro. I'd retire. I wouldn't fight again if I was him. I'll be honest. I think Usyk won all his belts back. He needs to retire as well. Like, I just don't see the point in fighting on after this. You can't, like, when you get to a high like this, you can't go past this. Like, everything else is underwhelming now. Like, everything else is underwhelming now. Like, you can't, unless you're gonna go up and win another undisputed, which you're not. Like, bro, like, it's all, you know. For sure he is. That's right, the GOAT. And even Max said it before the fight. Max knows that Terence is the GOAT. He been saying it. He been saying, look at Holyfield. He's like, fuck. You know them ones, man just looking real bitter. You know them ones. You know there's them OGs is like this motherfucker. And got your ass kicked. What's it? Man said an exhibition, Mayweather versus Crawford. Nah, hell no, bro. Crawford will kill that man. You know what I mean? It's way too, like, Floyd's an old man now, bro. He's a grandfather. You know what I mean? Leave Floyd alone. You know what that was? Man talking about, leave my guy alone, bro. You know what I mean? He's had his day. Let him fight Mike Tyson in peace, blood. Yeah, bro. Canelo got beat up, man. I can't even lie. Brother, Bud Crawford absolutely smoked this brother, you know. I can't believe it, bro. I told man already. Man said Canelo's the bigger man, you know. Brother, I swear down, like, these man ain't never been in the gym before, you know them. You know the amount of man that bigger than me that ain't stronger than me. You know what I'm saying? Like what are we doing here? I swear down. These motherfuckers. You know what I mean? The bigger guy. Know what I'm saying, bro? Just let Canelo get back to his tequila, man. You know what man? This is some bullshit. I'll be honest. This is ridiculous. You don't want a rematch. He has done a lot in boxing, Canelo. Yeah, he's right. His legacy's already there. This don't do nothing negative for Canelo's legacy. Like he's only lost to great fighters. Bivol's a great fighter. Bud's a great fighter. Um, Floyd's a great fighter. I don't want a rematch. I think in the rematch, Bud might stop him, bro, because Bud knows he can take his power now. And because he knows he can take his power, Bud will go in there and just absolutely smash him to bits, bro. That's the honest truth. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see a rematch because Canelo will get badly hurt in a rematch. Um, so it's just one of those ones. We'll get badly hurt in a rematch. I don't want to see Canelo get badly hurt because Canelo's a great fighter. Do you know what I mean? And Canelo's a fighter that I like, but Bud is my fighter. You get me? That's my fighter, bro. Crawford's been my fighter for years. So it's one of them ones where, bro, listen, I can't lie. If you take a beating like that, you won't want that again. You won't want that again. No, we don't need a rematch. We don't need a rematch, Peter, bro. That was too one-sided to see a rematch. Do you want to see the Spence rematch as well with Bud? Do you want to see a man die in the ring? Come on, bro. Let's not do that. Do you know what I'm saying? It was too one-sided for a rematch. We beat the shit out of Canelo, bro. Canelo looked frustrated off by the third round. And I did say it. We seen Canelo get frustrated. I actually watched Canelo. I'm a fan of Canelo. So that's why I knew he had no chance of winning. Like, no chance, because I'm actually a fan. So, no, he had no chance of winning this fight. It's just one of them things. Like, I've seen him get frustrated against shit fighters saying, stop moving, come and fight me. Like, no. Bud was never going to stop moving, yeah? Bud was always going to punch your head off and just keep circling you and just make you dizzy. We don't need to see a rematch. Like, I don't want to see the Eubank Ben rematch either, because for me, the fight wasn't close enough for a rematch. And I just believe that Eubank stops Ben now in the rematch. Because now he knows that he can take Ben's power. I believe he just walks through him in the rematch. Because Ben's going to fight the same way. Canelo's going to fight the same way. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is just what it is, bro. There's certain people that can't adapt, innit? And Canelo, the way that Canelo fights now, this is the way that Canelo's been fighting for the last 6 years. He now just walks with the high guard, very flat-footed, very slow, tries to back you into the corner and kill you with these these hooks to the body and stuff. And Bud was seeing every punch and making him miss. Like, if they fight again, Bud put him in hospital. Like, this fight wasn't close enough for a rematch. If anything, yeah, Bud should retire, scatter the belts, and then Canelo can fight for his belts back against someone else. Fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? When everyone was like, oh, Rance, Bud's moved up XY weight classes. Bro, let me tell you something, yeah? He's a black man, yeah, with a very similar build to me, like Bud Crawford. Man, I got short torso, long arms, long legs, bro. Like, for my height, yeah, I'm an inch taller than Bud Crawford, yeah. If I was fighting pro, they would probably have me fighting at like 69 kilos or something like that. For my build. Because I got a lean build. Do you know what I'm saying? But I walk around at like 81, 82 kilos. Like, that's what I walk around at. But if I was a pro fighter, they would have me fucking fighting at 154 or something like that. Or maybe even smaller than that. That fucking Ishmael Davis that fought, yeah, against that Keeman Agiarco, he's an inch shorter than me, and he was fighting at 154. They would have me fighting at like 150 or 147 or something like that. So you need to understand, like, when I had my fight the other day, yeah, I weighed in at 77 kilos, yeah, which is heavier than what these men fought at. And I can make 75 middleweight. I can make 75 easy. Easy. You see what I'm trying to say? So our physiques are very similar, bro. I could easily lose 10 kilos, yeah, to go and fight. But that doesn't mean that I'm small, blood. It don't mean I'm small, bruv. These men lose a lot of weight to fight. People don't understand boxing. They don't understand boxing. Devin Haney as well is 5'9", bro. Devin Haney is 5'9". Devin Haney loses a lot of weight to fight. If Devin Haney wasn't a fighter, Devin Haney is walking around at about 80 kilos minimum if he's not a fighter. So when people look at guys and they say, yo, fucking Canelo's a big guy, but Canelo's not big. Canelo's 5'7", bro. Canelo's smaller than me. A lot smaller than me. So he's not a big super middleweight. This is what man need to understand. When people were talking about this size difference, it didn't exist, bro. It only existed in people's heads. The size difference doesn't exist in real life. Boxing weight is not real life weight. It's not that. In boxing, yeah, people get down to the weight that they're most comfortable losing, yeah? And depending on your body type, it's easier or harder for you to lose weight. That's all it is. Bud's got a long, lean body type, so he can lose more weight than Canelo. That's all. But Canelo's not bigger than him. And this is what I was trying to explain to people this whole time, and they didn't want to fucking understand. Canelo he's just a lot more broad, and he's got bigger muscle bellies. That's it. But Bud still carries the same power. Carries the same power, but his body type's different. That's it. You didn't see a strength difference in the ring today. There wasn't one. There wasn't one. He stood right in front of Canelo and took all of his best punches. All of them. But the thing is, because people don't understand sports, they don't understand genetics, yeah? It's just like bodybuilding, bro. Bodybuilding, yeah, is about muscle bellies. There's a lot of men, yeah, whose bodies, they look bigger, more muscular because they've got wider muscle bellies and they've got shorter tendons. So they look bigger, but they're not bigger. They're not bigger. You can have, yeah, long tendons, and black people as well, yeah, tend to have longer tendons. That's why you look at black people's calves and stuff like that. They tend to have higher calves because the tendon's longer. But that's why we're better at sprinting. That doesn't mean our muscle's smaller. Our calf looks smaller because the tendon's longer, but it's no smaller than someone with really big calves. It just looks smaller. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Crawford looks smaller than Canelo, but he's not. This is what I've been trying to tell people, but they don't get it. They don't get it. They fucking learned today, though. They learned today. And this is what it is. Like 10 pounds of muscle on a black guy and 10 pounds of muscle on Canelo don't look the same. They don't look the same. And Terence Crawford is an inch taller in height and had 5-inch reach advantage. And they thought that he was beating Terence. When they were both standing in that ring, Canelo did not look bigger than him. He did not. Period. This is what man need to understand. This is what man need to understand. If you don't understand body types, then you can look at Canelo and think, oh my days, he's mad. The guy's 5'7". There's nothing big about a 5'7" super middleweight. There's nothing big about that. A big super middleweight, yeah, is Chris Eubank Jr., yeah, who's pretty much 6 foot, or a Hamza Shiraz or something like that. They're big. Canelo's 5'7", bro. There's nothing big about Canelo Alvarez. For Canelo's height, he should be a welterweight. What are we talking about? Oh, crazy, bro. For his height, he should be a welterweight. But because of his body type, he struggles to lose the weight now. That's it. He struggles to lose the weight. He naturally carries a lot of muscle. Do you know what I'm saying? And unless he loses more muscle, he can't lose the weight. He can't get down anymore. But he's not big. This is what man need to understand. Crawford was the smaller fighter, the older fighter, all of these things, and he smoked Canelo, bro. All human beings are not created equal, bro. This the news flash. You know them, man. This is what it is. He smoked him. I don't want to hear no chat from no Canelo guys. And I like Canelo. I don't want to hear no chat. Bro, this is it. People make the physical assumption, yeah. They make the physical assumption. They look at a man and say, this guy's bigger than this man. So, nah, bro. People carry size differently. Like, bro, I used to work in the gym before I was doing this, bro. You know the amount of gal that I've weighed, bro. You know the amount of gal, yeah, that are the same weight, but they carry their body weight completely differently. Some gal carry their weight in their lower body. Some gal carry their weight in their upper body. Some gal carry it in their belly. Some gal carry it in their face and that. Bro, they stand on the scale. They're the same weight. They're the same size. The size just looks different and looks different on different gal. And it's the same with muscle as well. Same with fat. You carry your weight different. It just so happens, yeah, that Canelo carries most of his weight in his upper body. That's it. He's got a wide back, but his legs aren't that big. They're not that big. That's the reality. Like you look at his calf muscles and his lower legs. His lower legs are not bigger than Terrence's. He just got a wider back and a wider back and a wider neck, but he's got short arms. He got short arms. But because Terence Crawford's arms are longer, he's probably got more muscle in his arms, but his arms look smaller because the muscle is just stretched out over a longer arm. It's not really fucking, it's not that crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get the same fucking phone like this, the same thickness, this phone, and I just pulled the phone, yeah, and made it longer, the phone's gonna be the same weight. The phone's just gonna look longer. That's it. It's the same fucking weight. It don't change. Do you know what I'm saying? It don't change. And that's just all it is. Man said that Canelo looks bigger than Bud because Canelo is more compact. That's it. It's mad. Man said you're probably 80 to 70 kilos, but you will probably function better at 77 to 73. There is a weight barrier everyone has, so he isn't smaller. But this is it. He's not smaller than him. He's not smaller than him. He just carries his weight differently, and he has a different body type. I have a very similar body type, so I understand. I can put on muscle very quickly. Like the heaviest I've been is 94 kilos. Like I can lift weights and put on loads of muscle really quickly, or I can lose fat and get really, really lean quite quickly and get very light because my waist is thin, my wrist is very thin. I got thin ankles, and I've got long arms and long legs. It's a body type, so I understand how Bud's weight can fluctuate. I can walk around at 81 kilos and I can get down probably to like 70. If I really wanted to, I can get down into the early 70s and still carry the weight well and still be all right. I'll be fucking hungry though. But I could easily lose all that fat and not look ill. That's all it is, bro. They said it to sell the fight from a market in size power advantage is amazing selling point. Maybe, but the fans were saying it as well. They were like, oh, good big guy beats a good little guy. But I was like, bro, Canelo's nowhere near as good a puncher as Bud Crawford. Nowhere near good a fighter. And I said the same thing with Spencer and Tunde as well on their show. I said, bro, there's a skill gap between Crawford and Canelo that nobody's talking about. Everyone's talking about the size difference, but no one is talking about the skill gap. Bud is a much better boxer than Canelo. Nobody spoke about the skill. Everyone was speaking about the size because they couldn't fathom, yeah, that Terence Crawford was a better boxer than Canelo Alvarez, but he is. And we saw it today. He boxed his fucking head off. Bud should do a couple 100 mil fight. Bro, no one's gonna pay Bud 100 mil. He's not Canelo. Hey, big up, my brother. The skill gap is massive. Like Canelo didn't have the ability to make the adjustments to what Bud was doing. Bud had an answer for every question that Canelo had for him. Canelo didn't have an answer for the questions that Bud was posing. Canelo got smoked. I said United will be a great weekend for you. Bro, United need to win though. And bro, and you know also yeah, the show with Tunde, yeah, that's on their channel. I need to go back on there to talk about it with them. I'm gonna message Spencer now, actually. I'm gonna message him now. I'm gonna message him right now before I forget, bro. Yeah, bro. Bro, I told him Bud was gonna smoke him, you know. Nah, Bud don't need to go light heavy. I said Bud was smiling and talking to Canelo, you know. I knew he walked out to Mexican music and pieced up their best fighter. Bro, real greatness. Yo, bro, that's what I'm saying. Yo, brother. Yeah. 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 Smoked. Yeah, my guy Spencer, he's awake, but he just messaged me back. I said this is easy. Canelo's hardest opponent he faced, even better than Floyd. You know what it is, yeah? Like I said, that's why I called him the evil Mayweather, bruv, because he's got the footwork, yeah, and IQ of Floyd, yeah, but the spite and bad intentions. Like he stood there and was putting his hands together. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it was. Like Floyd was kind of like pot shotting him and moving away and that. Bud was staying right in the pocket and saying, yeah, I'm gonna light you up. But also Mayweather's a lot smaller than Terrence, to be honest. He's smaller than man said Floyd put 50K on Crawford to win. I'm sure he put on more than 50K, you know. I said Bud beat the brakes of Canelo week after Mexican Independence Day. United 2-1 winning the derby. We hope so. But bro, like, and you know what it is, what I was gonna say. Of course Crawford can wrestle. You see the way he was tying up Canelo, and also the way he circles, yeah. You learn that in wrestling, and the way he was closing the distance, yeah, and leaning on him and using his body, bro. Like Canelo's throwing headbutts, getting frustrated. And man need to understand, yeah. And you know how you can really tell that Bud Crawford, yeah, was not the smaller fighter. Look at his punch resistance. Look at his punch resistance. Bud Crawford was standing in front of Canelo, taking Canelo's best punches and smiling in his face. That is not somebody that's fighting somebody that is massively bigger than them. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what man need to understand. The size difference is not it's not there. It's not there, man. This is what man needs to say. Bud is my favorite fighter, bro. I've watched all of his fights multiple times. There was no way he was losing this fight. Man said the fact you're going up with channels that have 4K signage, you're doing almost 3 times their numbers. Says everything. Hey, big up, my bro. Listen, this community is unmatched. This is what I'm saying. This community is unmatched. Trust me, I appreciate you lot, bruv. That's what I'm saying. And we done mad pay-per-view numbers for my fight as well, man. Like, you lot always look out for me. You get me? So, nah, bro, I'm proud of what we built over here still. Man said you are right. Bud's attack. Bro, Bud's nuts. Like, bro, you got to understand here that, like, I study him as a fighter, innit? I study him as a fighter, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's super competitive. He's super, like, locked in. And, like, you can see there's certain elements of how he fights that Shakur's picked up. Do you know what I mean? And them two have kind of taken little things from each other. And, like, even that little body stab, that stab to the body and that, Shakur does that all the time. And I noticed that Bud's incorporated that in his fighting style. And there's loads of little things. Like, them two are like two of my favorite fighters, my favorite American fighters, them two. And like their boxing IQ is different. You know what I mean? If Shakur could punch like Bud, he'll be the best fighter in boxing. He ain't got the power that Bud's got. But I promise you, yeah, like, bro, these men are ultra competitive. I see these men beefing over table tennis and that. These, like, Bud Crawford is the kind of brother that if you go in the ice bath for 3 minutes, he'll go in for 3.5 minutes for no reason. You know, like that. Like that's the kind of guy he is. He's got that Michael Jordan about him where he just wants to beat everyone at everything, bro. Like when they told man the stories about Michael Jordan gambling with the security guards and taking their money. Like that's what Crawford's like. You get me? Like he's not a normal guy. I said, Ranch, you want me some bread. Appreciate your content, though, especially outside of football. Hey, big up, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad you got some bread. You know that, man. Never me for Arsenal. Can you get me unblocked? Bro, I can't lie. You're going to have to use this account because there's so many bodies in the graveyard, bro. You won't be found. I'll be real. You won't be fine. You won't be found. Man said, but Bud's cornermen were constantly saying, just keep boxing. Yeah, 100%. Like, Canelo can only fight one way now. I think Shakur beats Tank. Shakur beats Tank 12-0. It's a whitewash. Tank don't win a round. He don't win a round. And Tank knows it. Do you know what I'm saying? Tank knows it. That's why Tank's running. All right, big up, guys. We've had like 20 memberships gifted in this stream, man. I appreciate all you lot, bro. Listen, I'm too gassed, you know. Like, I should go sleep, but I know I'm not going to be able to sleep, bro. Like, bro, my adrenaline is, you get me? Like, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't even lie. Like, this is the way I'm buzzing now. Bro, like, no football match is going to give me this buzz. Like, it's impossible. Like, the buzz when your fighter wins is different. I can't lie. This is almost like, I don't know. Like, United would have to win the Champions League or something. Or win the Prem for me to be buzzing like this. Like, no football match on its own really is, like, it don't buzz like that. I'm watching while I'm at work. Glad I didn't miss it live. Big up, my bro. I said, Rant sports knowledge is insane. Bro, listen, I just love sports, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But I watch sports, yeah. I study sports the way I study things at school, bro. Like, that's how I study sports. You get me? I don't just watch sports, I study it. Because I'm an academic person. So when I get involved in anything, I try and break things down in like a mathematical way so I can understand them. And that's how I understand things. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. And that's why, like, when it comes to boxing, Like, even when we do the boxing watch-alongs, yeah, most of the time, yeah, the fight goes how I tell you it's gonna go, because it's a style thing. Like, with the Usyk Fury, I told you that Usyk's movement was, he was just gonna wear down Fury and he might stop him, and he almost did. For me, he stopped him in that fight. They just screwed him. He stopped him. But if you understand styles in boxing and how styles mesh, you can have a good idea of how the fight's gonna go. I couldn't see a way that Canelo won that fight today, and it was even more one-sided than people imagined. I wasn't surprised at how one-sided the fight was, because I know how Canelo fights. I know how he fights, bro. Plodding around the ring, high guard, left hook to the body. He loves that. Do you know what I mean? But if you're not there, he ain't gonna do shit. That's what he does. This is what he fucking does, bro. Like, Canelo's been fighting the same way for ages. He's actually way bigger than Caleb Plant. That's why he beat him. He's not bigger than Bud, bro. Easy. A man is saying, oh, look what he done to Charlo. Charlo's shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, Charlo ain't Bud Crawford. How dare you compare Charlo to fucking Bud Crawford? Fucking Charlo. What, because they're both black? Come on, man. You see what people do? Crazy. Bro, he absolutely battered Canelo. And the thing is, yeah, you could visibly see after 3 rounds, Canelo was frustrated. He was like, what the fuck? I can't hit this guy. Man thought that if he brought in Boots Ennis for sparring, it was going to help, bro. Bud would smoke Boots as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reality. There's nothing like Terence Crawford out there. We've never seen a fighter like him. We've never seen one. Never seen it. Switch hitter. Can box and fight. We ain't seen it, bro. And we probably never see it again. We'll never see it again. He is an all-time great, bro. That's what he is, bro. Power in both hands. Can fight upstairs, downstairs, body, head, angles, footwork, defense, everything. He's got no weaknesses, bro. None whatsoever. Bro, he's Neo in the Matrix, bro. That's what we saw today. That's what we fucking saw today. He's got no weaknesses, bro. He can fight going backwards. He can fight coming forward. There's nothing this guy can't do. And you thought that Canelo with his slow feet was going to beat him. He's got to be #1 pound for pound. 3-weight undisputed. 2-6 2-weight undisputed. He's #1 now. He's #1 now. Crazy. He's #1 now. 3-weight undisputed champion. You got to be #1. You have to be. You have to be. But Usyk's my guy, though. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's my guy. But if Crawford and Usyk were the same size, Crawford will beat him up as well. You know? I'll be real. He would. Like, that's the reality. You just beat him up. Because that's what Crawford does. He just beats people up. It's not even a boxing thing. He's just a bully. That's his mentality. You just beat him up. It's the reality. This is what it is, bro. Like, Canelo's been bullying people for time, and Bud stood right in the middle of the ring and said, come on then. And just punched him up. That's what it was. Bruv, Usyk would not confuse Terence Crawford. There's nothing confusing. Terence Crawford has got the highest boxing IQ in boxing, bro. If Usyk was a 154 fighter, 160 fighter, he would not beat Bud. He wouldn't. Do you know what I'm saying? He just wouldn't. Like, Bud is a machine. See, bruv, you know what's funny, yeah? Man are saying Usyk would beat Bud, yeah? But Usyk's telling us that Bud's the best fighter in the world, you know? I believe Usyk. You know the one. That's who I believe. You know the way that's who I believe. Because Usyk saying it, Bivol saying it, all these men are saying Crawford's the best fighter in the world. None of them man want smoke with fucking Crawford. Is he the best ever? Bro, I don't know about the best ever because I'm not old enough to say that. And also, the honest truth is, yeah, like, with boxing, you just have to do errors, innit? Because the demands for the sport change all the time. You know them ones. Like, in boxing, there was a time where there was unlimited rounds until somebody got duppied. And then there was 15 rounds, and then there's 12 rounds, and then there's different gloves and different rules and different this and different that. Do you know what I'm saying? But in this era of boxing, in my lifetime, like fighters that I've had the privilege to watch, yeah, in 30 odd years of watching boxing, he's one of the best I've ever seen in the last 30 years. That I can say comfortably. Do you know what I'm saying? That I can say comfortably. So all the other stuff is really just opinions and opinions. I can factually say he's the best in the last 30 years or one of the best. And the numbers and everything else adds up to that. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them things. And also with certain boxers as well, like they're gonna box a certain way, the demands are different, and so on and so forth. Like even styles of fighting have changed over the years. So it's just one of those things, man. But Bud and Floyd are the two best fighters that in my lifetime that I've seen in terms of like pure like skill set and IQ and ring generalship and defense and offense and everything, and taking a fighter's best tools away from them. Like they're the only two fighters, yeah, that I can say in my life, yeah, they make everyone they fight look shit. You know them one. Like they make them look shit, bro. To the point where you start questioning man after, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Floyd beat Pacquiao so bad that man started questioning bare things. Like man was saying the fight was shit because Floyd made it look so easy, like. But then before the fight, everyone was saying, "Oh yeah, Pacquiao's gonna smoke him." Da, da, da. Bro, that's exactly what fucking Bud done to Errol Spence. Made him look shit, and then everyone started saying, "Yo, it's the car crash." You know them, like this is what Floyd does. Floyd has man just blaming everything else, blood. You know, like that, because Floyd will just take away all of man's attributes and make man look shit. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what Bud done to Canelo today. He made him look shit. Now man are saying Canelo should retire. But the truth is Canelo's looked like this for the last 4 years and nobody said he should retire. And this is what it is. Bivol's the same. Great fighter. He makes fighters look bad because he's so good. He's got that ultra instinct. He makes fighters look bad. He makes them miss. And this is what it is. But it's one of them ones where Floyd and Bud have that circular movement and the lateral movement. Bivol fights like the Soviet style, so it's quite linear. You know what I'm saying? These men they box circles around people. Trust me, Bud just exposed him. Now man are saying Canelo's look washed, but you're trying to tell me when he's fighting Jaime Munguia and them man, yeah, that he didn't look washed in those fights. Fucking Belanga and that. You saying that man didn't look washed when he was fighting Belanga? You know what I'm saying? Bro, he looked washed when he was fighting Belanga. He couldn't stop Belanga. But people thought he was going to stop Bud Crawford. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just not making sense. Like, you use your brain. Use your brain. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, listen, I'm over the moon, bruv. I can't lie. What a time to be alive, bro. Man can honestly say man got to see Canelo get smoked under the bright lights on Mexican Independence Day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Man like Bud Crawford came out to the mariachi tune, the little Mexican tune with the guitar thing, yeah, and smoked him. Do you know how crazy that is? Bro, talk to them. Talk to them. Brother, Crawford came out to the Mexican tunes, blood. I'm watching that fight again, bro, when I go to bed, bro. I ain't gonna be able to sleep, blood. I just need to see the entrance again. Brother, I can't lie, yeah. I can't believe that was his entrance music. I was listening to the music. I thought that was the band to warm up the crowd, and then I see Bud Crawford come out, you know. I was thinking, hold on, bro, this guy's taking a piss. Man came out to the Nando's toilet music. Yo, bro. Crazy, you know. Like, man, how man gonna come out to the Nando's toilet music? You know when you go toilet in Nando's and catch man doing a little two-step under the hairdryer and that, under the hand dryer. Little two-step and that when you're drying your hands. And then punched up the bray in front of his family and all of his people, bro. It's crazy. Can't lie, bro. Yeah, man. It's mad, bro. Had man looking like KDB in there, bro. I swear down. Man's beard just kept getting more orange, brother. He's getting punched up. Like, it was crazy. Can't lie. Oh, well. You get me? It's man. Yeah, Canelo got a great chin, but, bro, I can't lie, bro. Shame it had to be him, bruv. You get me? This is crazy. Yeah, Bud smoked him, man. Bud smoked him, bro. I know about the Nando's toilet music, bro. Man, them know about it, bro. Like, don't pretend. Is it? Man, just drying your hands, blood. Little two-step under the hand dryer and that. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Bud Crawford, that's my fighter, man. Trust me, dog. That's my fighter, bruv. Nick and Shane, bro. See, fight talk this week is gonna be spicy. You know what I'm saying? Man said Bud is speaking live and said it was easy. I always spar bigger guys and wanted to fight orthodox, but his coach didn't let him because the jab would kill him. Rare. Man said it was easy. I always spar bigger guys. Fight orthodox. Bro, this is crazy, you know. This is crazy, you know. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I saw Bud training in orthodox for this fight. Like, I was proper watching because usually, yeah, like the old Bud Crawford, yeah, like I've watched all of his fights. So Bud used to come out orthodox, read you, and then switch after. That's what he used to do. And then more recently, Bud has started coming out in Southpaw. Like later on in his career, he always used to come out orthodox and then change. So when I saw Bud, a lot of his training stuff has been in orthodox, and I thought that he was gonna come out in orthodox, and he didn't. He came straight out in Southpaw and just smoked him, which is mad. Do you know what I mean? Which is actually mad. So yeah, bro, it's mad, man. It's actually mental, bro. Man said Canelo hits hard, but not consistently. But this is what I'm trying to say. Everyone talks about Canelo's power, yeah, but I can't lie. It's more Canelo's timing, yeah, that was knocking people out. If you look at the Amir Khan knockout, yeah, he timed Amir Khan to walk onto the shots. And when you look at Canelo, it's his timing. Because if Canelo was so powerful, yeah, then how come he couldn't stop fucking he couldn't stop Belanga, but Hamza Shiraz could? Like this Canelo power thing, yeah. I can't lie, bro. It's kind of like the KSI power thing. Like everyone says that he's got all this power, yeah, but he never knocks anyone out. You know what I mean? Like, I think the power's not real, like. I don't think the power's real, blood. I think the power hasn't been there for a long time. It's just his timing is what used to knock people out. That's it. Or he used to hurt people and stop people because he used to overwhelm them. It's the pressure that breaks them. It's not even the power. It's the pressure. Like, he couldn't even get Charlo out of there. He couldn't even get Charlo out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, Charlo survived. So where's this power that they talk about? Man said Prime Canelo had power. Bro, Prime Canelo was faster and he had better timing. Look at Canelo's knockouts. It's the timing of the shot that knocks people out. It's the shots you don't see that hurt people. This is what I keep trying to tell people in boxing. It's the shots you don't see. Exactly. Power is the last thing to go. So how come the power's not there no more? And 100%, Bivol said the same thing. He said, yeah, that Canelo don't hit. Canelo has to load up his punches to hit hard. Whereas Beterbiev's got naturally heavy hands. Canelo hits hard because he plants his feet and he throws his whole body into the shot. He doesn't hit hard because he's naturally powerful. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same. Man said his power is bad defense from guys who keep their chin in the air and got no head movement. Tell them. This is what I'm saying. Like, they talk about Canelo like he hits like Beterbiev. He don't hit like Beterbiev. Beterbiev, yeah, bruised fucking Bivol's face, yeah, through the glove. Man was punching through Bivol's glove, yeah, and bruising him. That's what real power looks like. That's real power. That's real, like, an unadulterated heavy hand. Like Triple G. Every shot is just a thudding sound. Like, you know what I mean? These men have real heavy hands. This is what it is. Canelo ain't really a big puncher, but he can sit down and hit you with big shots. Like, we saw Belanga doing the funny dance against Hamza Shiraz. That's what we saw. That is what we saw. Canelo couldn't do that to Belanga, bro. So that means Canelo don't even hit harder than Hamza Shiraz. Yep, he loads up his punches, but bro, when he's fighting someone faster than him, bro, Crawford was watching all them punches and just pulling back, catching them on the glove, countering off them, pulling back. Bro, Canelo's too slow. He's too slow. And this is what I'm saying. He's too slow. So that power is not natural power. That is power from a man sitting down and absolutely putting everything into those shots. That's not natural power. Natural power is Deontay Wilder power, where he can just be walking backwards, yeah, and then just hit you and then just switch the lights off like that. Like, that's natural power. Do you know what I'm saying? Not someone that's loading up and fucking throwing everything in the shot, bro. Deontay Wilder will throw the shot, yeah, loose and just knock you out. Like, he'll just do that. And then man's gone, like, and it's like, bro, what do you mean? Like, it hit the glove. Man's gone. He's gone sleeping. That's Beterbiev. Beterbiev will punch through your glove and knock you out. And you got your hand up. Like, that's real power. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's power is overstated. And even Tank as well, yeah? Tank's timing is what knocks people out. It's not necessarily the power. Because I guarantee you, yeah, when you saw Tank, yeah, fighting Lamont Roach, yeah, he weren't really hurting Roach. And Roach was supposed to be the one that came up in weight. And Roach was catching them shots and countering. You know what Tank has? Tank has impeccable timing, bro. He knows how to throw when you throw and catch you and just get you out of there, bro. Who was it that he knocked out with the uppercut? Where he got his head off the line and hit man with the uppercut, the Mexican brother. The fuck was his name? I can't even fucking remember. Yeah, he couldn't time Roach. That's why he couldn't hurt him. Who the guy that he knocked out? Barrios. Yeah, bro. The uppercut, yeah. You see, or was it Santa Cruz? It wasn't Rowley. Rowley he caught Rowley coming in and slept him. He caught Rowley coming in, but all them shots were timing. It's not power. Because if you look at the Rowley knockout, he looks like he barely touches him. And Rowley falls forward. You know them one. Like Rowley actually falls forward onto the ropes. It's the Santa Cruz knockout. He got his head off the line and he threw the uppercut. Boom. And my man's it's the timing. It is the timing of the shots that Tank throws that knocks people out. It's not necessarily the power. He is a very, very good counter puncher. You know what I'm saying? And this is what people don't understand about Tank. His knockouts are timing. They're not just pure power. They're not. And this is why, yeah, when people talk about like, oh, Tank Shakur, yeah, bro, Shakur's timing is better than Tank's, bro. Tank won't be able to time Shakur because Shakur's not going to take the risk to get hit. So Tank will just get 12-0'd in a boxing match. 12-0. And the fucked up thing is, even Devin Haney as well, yeah, Devin Haney won't take no risks against Tank. He'll stay on the outside and just jab and run, bro, and he'll steal the fight. That's what will happen. That's why Tank don't want to fight these guys. Because they'll beat him with their feet and their range. They won't engage with Tank. Tank needs fighters to engage. This is why he likes fighting Mexicans. That's why he likes fighting Mexicans, because Tank wants you to be the aggressor so he can time you and knock you out. Tank is a counter puncher, but people see all of Tank's knockouts and think that he's an aggressive fighter. He's not an aggressive fighter. He's a back foot fighter. And this is what people need to understand. Like, you need to understand styles. Tank is not an Artur Beterbiev heavy-handed knockout artist. He's not that. He's a beautiful counter puncher. He's a puncher boxer. That's what he is. He likes to box. He has his high guard up early. He moves around. He kind of gets the distance. He feints and he gets you to throw shots and he kind of sees what you want to throw and then he'll time you and catch you. That's what he does. But Tank is not a bully in the ring. He don't walk man down like Canelo and put punches together. He don't. Tank throws the least amount of punches per round out of every fighter in the game. So I don't know why people think that Tank is fucking... He's Canelo Alvarez or he's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson used to have output. Tank don't have output. That's just all it is. So man need to understand that. Man need to actually understand that. It's actually crazy. What's man saying about Dave? Who's Dave, blood? What man? What's the chat saying, bro? How do I feel about Inoue? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the Inoue fight. I think Inoue wins, but some people are saying they think Inoue is gonna knock out MJ. I don't think so. Well, you might do though. I like Inoue, bro, but Inoue gets hit too much. I'm not really sure about him. I'm not really too sure about Inoue, bro. He gets hit too much. I think as Inoue goes up the weights, yeah, he'll get in a lot of trouble still. I think he'll get in a lot of trouble. Man said that Benavidez must be laughing. I can't lie. Benavidez won't laugh because he's definitely not getting that fight now. You know that, man. He's definitely not getting that fight now. And that would have been his biggest payday, Benavidez. So it's that. Man said he doesn't KO with power. It's timing and volume with Inoue. But this is it. There's not many there's not many there's not many fighters that have real heavy hands and one punch knockout power in it. Like the Triple G's and the Benavides, the Triple G's and the Beterbievs, these are very rare fighters. A lot of the time, knockouts come from timing. You look at Terence Crawford, a lot of his knockouts come from the angles he throws the shots and the timing of the shots. That's where they come from. This is what it is. So people need to understand fighting. Canelo stopped getting knockouts because he's slower. So his timing isn't there anymore. It's not because he's lost his power. You don't really lose power. You don't really lose it. It's just that his feet are slower and his reflexes are slower. So he's not knocking people out. And also, he's fighting at an unnatural weight for himself. Canelo is not a natural 168 fighter. It's very, very clear. He's very slow at that weight. The best Canelo that we saw, the best counter-punching Canelo, was a lot lighter than this. And that's the reality. Canelo is not a super middleweight. What do I think about boxing being on Netflix? It's all right, bro. It did the job, innit? It did the job. I mean, I'm happy we got to watch it. There was no glitches. There was no problems. And obviously, a lot of people have Netflix anyway. So this will be one of the most watched fights ever. Because Netflix, everyone's got Netflix, bro. Everyone's got Netflix. So, incredible, man. What you man telling me anyway? What you man telling me, bruv? Who's live? Who's live, man? It's fucking 7:45, bro. I can't believe it. You know the way there? I'm not even tired, bro. I'm going to watch the fight again, bro. I'm going to go to bed and watch the fight again. You get me? Is what it is, bro. Like, and then, bro, I'll try and fall asleep watching the fight, blood. I can't lie. I said the zone got to take notes and not charge pay-per-view. Bro, listen, I don't have problem, yeah, with pay-per-views. I'll be honest, because fighters need to get paid, bro. And bro, boxing's a dangerous sport and it's a hard sport, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard sport. The shit that these men put their bodies through and everything like that, bro, they deserve all the money that they make. It's one thing I'll say, bro. You know what I'm saying? They deserve everything, bro. So it's one of them ones. Obviously, because Turkey's got that money, he can afford to pay the fighters anyway, so they don't need a pay-per-view. But a lot of other fighters that are not gonna get that Saudi bag, bro. The pay-per-views, bro, that's where they make their life-changing money. The pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? That's where they make their money, bro. So I have absolutely no problem with paying for pay-per-views. The same way I don't have any problems supporting any content creators or whatever that I like their content, bro, because it's just one of those things, bro. So like I'm more than happy to keep paying for boxing. More than happy. Do you know what I'm saying? More than happy. I pay for my NBA pass. Like I'll pay for whatever. Like it's worth it. Like people pay for Netflix. Man said Rance Triple G got robbed in the first fight. A lot of people believe that. Yeah, pay-per-views aren't even expensive, bro. Listen, in life, yeah. Like, bro, like you pay, if you value something in life, you should be willing to spend money on it. Like in general. You know what I'm saying? Because everything in life has a price, innit? Everything in life has a price, bro. So I never feel a way about spending money on anything I like. It's just like food. I love food. I need food. I don't feel no way about spending money on food, bro. And it's just one of those things. But the game is the game, bro. I'm more than happy to keep paying to watch boxing. If it's gonna be free, as long as the fighters are getting paid, fine. You know them, man. But I know that Dana White don't like to pay his fighters. That's why I don't really want him in boxing. I said Bud looked like a natural 168. Bro, I'll be honest, yeah, a lot of people don't understand weight classes in boxing. The truth is, Canelo's not even a proper 168 fighter. He's too small. So because Canelo's not a proper 168 fighter, but he's cherry-picked fights at that weight, yeah, that kind of lend towards his style, people think that Canelo's a proper super middleweight. He's small, man. Canelo ain't no big super middleweight. That you put Canelo in there with Hamza Shiraz, it would look mad. You know the it would look mad. You know what I mean? I'll be honest. Like, Canelo's not a super middleweight. He's probably a junior middleweight. That's probably his proper weight, is like junior middleweight. Because Canelo is just a welterweight that got old, innit? So, man, put on a bit more weight. He's a junior middleweight, really. That's what he is. Like, he's no bigger than a junior middleweight. Like, we watched Agiarco and Davis fight. I don't know if you lot watched that fight, but they're both bigger than Canelo, and they fought at 154. They're both bigger than Canelo. Ishmael Davis is 5'9", and he's a massive at super welter. Bro, I did tell you, Roms. I told you. My guy Bud. You need to say Jake Paul versus Crawford. Nah. We'll see Jake Paul versus Canelo very soon. Yeah, bro, trust me. Like, Agiarco and Davis, yeah, are both bigger than Canelo, and they fought at super welter. So Canelo's not a big super middleweight. Canelo is really a junior middleweight maximum. That's for his height. For his height of 5'7/5'8", he's a junior middleweight, super welterweight, really, for his height. It's just that he's naturally heavier set and he can't get down to that weight, or maybe he can, but he doesn't want to kill himself to get down because he's older. But Canelo's not a big super middleweight. So Crawford will always look like that against Canelo because he's a blown up welterweight. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. He's a blown up welterweight. And so is Bud. So it was two blown up welterweights, and the better fighter won by a mile. You know what I mean? So we'll see Canelo versus Jake Paul soon, guys. I promise you. I reckon within the next 18 months, we're going to see Jake Paul versus Canelo. I think Canelo's retiring soon. The way he said after the fight, oh, yeah, like, I've, what did he say? He said, oh, I've left my legacy in boxing and this, that, and the other. Yeah, he's right. He has. He absolutely has. So, yeah, he just needs to do the Jake Paul fight for the money and then chill with his family, man. Canelo don't owe boxing anything else. He don't owe boxing nothing. Canelo's done everything he needs to do. He doesn't owe Benavidez a fight. He doesn't owe no one a fight. Do you know what I'm saying? Get your Jake Paul money and then just, you get me? You got 100 million for this fight. And he could probably get 100 million fighting Jake Paul, and then he can just call it a day, mate. What's next for Crawford? I think Bud should retire. That's what I think, personally. I think he should retire. Retire and be a coach. He'll be a sick coach, bro. Him and Bomac, bro. He should train Shakur, blood. You get me? So Shakur could win them belts. But Bud's so fucking competitive. Do you know what I'm saying? That he probably won't retire yet. Maybe he'll want to defend it once. I said Jake might snub him now because, yeah, he snaked him for Turkey. Yeah, true. But I think Jake Paul just wants that fight anyway because he knows that Canelo sells so much. And Jake Paul's trying to do this. Where does he live? In like Puerto Rico or something like that? Or that's where his fucking gym is or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So Jake Paul thinks he's Latin now or something. You know them ones. So Man can do the Puerto Rico versus Mexico thing, even though he's like the baitest non-Puerto Rican brother I've ever seen. But the game is the game, innit? Man said I agree, but I reckon Bud wants to fight on. Yeah, I think he'll want to fight at least one more time. Because he'll want to defend the titles, innit? But I don't even want to see him fight at middleweight no more. Because he just won the belt. So, like, bro, I can't lie. I'd win the belts, yeah, and then just scatter them again and say, oh, you, man, yeah, you can have them. I was just collecting Pokemon, bro. Collecting Pokemon, bro. Oh, you know what you, man, just reminded me of before I rap as well, yeah? Brother, I went back and I watched, yeah. I watched a couple of Jake Paul's fights. I could see why people think he's on juice, you know, because he put on bare weight, bare quickly, innit? Like, bro, I can't lie. Like, I saw the Jake Paul fight with was it the Tommy one or was it the one before? And he looked bare small, and then all of a sudden, man, he just looked like he put on bare weight. He looks like he put on like 20 kgs like overnight. And I was just like, right, like he might actually have been juiced up, you know. Bro, I didn't even clock. You know that, man? I didn't even clock, bro. But like, he was bare small before. Because obviously, like, I wasn't watching influencer boxing when he fought Gibb and stuff like that, yeah. But it's one of them ones. When you see how much weight, yeah, that this bre's put on, yeah, between the Tommy Fury fight and the Chavez fight, it's like, it's actually mental. Like, bro, and the thing is, yeah, this bre has to weight drain, yeah, to make 200 pounds. And you can see that he's way bigger, like it's crazy. Man said his walk around weight used to be 178, 175, 180, and now it's like 200 plus. That's what I'm saying. It don't make sense. Like, bro. Like, I didn't realize. It's only when I watched some of his older fights, yeah, I was like, yo, like, how can your walk around weight, yeah, like go up like 40 odd pounds? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, because genetics doesn't work like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Genetics don't work like that. And especially if you're doing a sport like boxing, which is mainly cardio based, you wouldn't put on that much size. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't actually make sense, bro. You can't be doing a cardio based sport but be getting bigger. It's like, bro, you can't eat enough. You actually can't eat enough. He definitely juiced. Do you know what I'm saying? Definitely juicing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what's that? My barber just messaged me, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. He iced him, bro. This is what I'm saying. The man them know, bro. Like, I've been invested in this fight for so long, bro. I told man that he was gonna smoke Canelo. I even said that he could stop him as well. I told you there's nothing that Bud can do as a fighter that to surprise me. I think he's one of the greatest I ever seen. Ever seen. Unreal, blunt. But yo, what's the next boxing fight? We got Parker Woodley or something in it, guys. We'll be here for that. I think that is that soon. We're definitely gonna watch that, bro. I think Parker knocks Woodley out. So it's gonna be interesting. You know what I mean? That might be the next big fight, I think. You know what I mean? So we'll be here, people. But yeah, I don't think no one's live now, bro. It's 8 a.m., bro. I'm gonna go bed. What time's the Liverpool game? 2. Liverpool. Liverpool 2 o'clock or something. Yeah, 2 o'clock. All right, say no more. So yeah, man's gonna go sleep probably to about 12, and then we're moving. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Big up everyone inside. You already know what time it is. Yeah, let's see if Isak gets some minutes tomorrow. So yeah, man's gonna go sleep. And yeah, we'll be back for Liverpool Burnley, people.